Alrighty then, let's get the show on the road. Good morning, everyone. We're back to having Mondays on the schedule again. And as such, here I am. Still kind of treating it like a bonus day for the time being, but we're back to a 7-day schedule. Some people may know why already. Most of you probably don't, but I know there's some people who can probably figure out why. I've got some things coming up. And as such, I want to get used to being on 7 days a week again. And probably for the foreseeable future, for the next... I don't know. We'll see. At the very least, the next 2 months. After that, we will see, though. Yeah, it's tentatively for the next 2 months. I'll be back on Mondays. No longer my day off. It was a good couple of months with Mondays off, but it's fine. Good morning, Mello. Good morning, Sevet. Hopefully everything's working on the YouTube side. Well, fortunately, I got to drop a bombshell video before my weekly Q&A. I'll wait a little while to release my weekly Q&A. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been doing shorter hours, so I have more time to work on YouTube stuff. Yesterday, I got no YouTube work done. I was furious yesterday. I fucking recorded a video, and I was like, okay, that was perfect. Awesome take. My fucking app froze. Like, it like bugged out when I clicked record and didn't record a fucking word. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to do that tomorrow. Oh, let me get rid of the Guild Wars 2 timer, because we're not doing the sponsored stream for that right now. Anyone got any of them tombstones that I would like? Everybody likes some tombstones. I was livid. Yeah, I already posted the video on the Korean interview. That was the bombshell video I got to release today. I was like, ooh, look at that. Tons of free views. Thanks for the clickbait title, Yoshi P, because it's not even clickbait. It's just what the translation says. Sometimes Yoshi P just hands you the clickbait title. All right, let me get the rest of this. I did just teleport, but let me get Final Fantasy 14 on the screen. Get all my alerts back on. Get the sponsor thing gone. There we go. Hi. Got any of them newfangled tombstones? Why is Yoshi yapping? What are you talking about? What do you mean yapping so much? You just mean with like the length of the interview? Oh, he loves going into the details on things. That's like, he's a very industry discussion focused person. Hello, King. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do this morning. I got so wrapped up in doing the Korean interview thing, I forgot to make my graphic for... That's right, I have the entire afternoon. I'll get the graphic made, I'll see what Sophie thinks, and then I'll be good. This changes everything. What do you mean? We love it when we say, this changes everything, as I literally just click on Bloodvelds and Osiris. Thank you, Konar. What's going on, Mitten? Colt Crescent Hard, now I'm caught up. Do you know anywhere that hosts any resources? I mean, I have a video on it that is really, for the most part, what you'll need to know. I don't think there's anything that hosts resources for the Crescent. It's at like one central location, because it's very similar to Eureka and Bosia, and that it's pretty intuitive. It's mostly just word of mouth that's explained how like people do things, but for the most part, you run around and do the fates, and then if you want to do the Relic quest, you do that, you know, simultaneously with it to try to get as many of the Demi-Atmas as you can. There's fortunately not a whole lot of things in there. The only thing is Fort Tower, but Fort Tower has entire discords with guides and everything that, you know, run it together. So I don't think there's... You don't really have to worry too much. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Hold on. SteelSeries? SteelSeries has their Black Friday sales coming up. And, holy Jesus. Why does it say deals reserved just for you? I sincerely doubt that these deals are exclusively for me. Can somebody go to the SteelSeries site and see if there's just mad discounts on everything already? for Black. I guess I don't want to because I want to know that it's not for me. It's just a general statement. Hi, Ivy. Good morning, Cal. Because I just got an email that's like massive early Black Friday sale. I want to tell everyone about it if that's the case. Some people I know just bought some stuff too, but you know. Sure how different it is. It's very similar. Like the way Phantom jobs work is different, but they're definitely easier to learn. They're definitely more intuitive. The Phantom job stuff. You might just be a little confused about where to unlock a few of them, but that's just a couple of the vendors. And fortunately, people in the zones can just answer any quick questions too if there's like something that is like briefly confusing. But yeah, no, Occult Crescent is fortunately not too bad. It's still fairly active now, depending on your data center, because it's a leveling method. I'm sorry, it's not a leveling method. I don't know why I said that. Because people just want the rewards from it, I guess, is the better answer. And it does have an update coming in the next couple of months that's going to get a bunch of people back in there with a new Relic step and some new Phantom jobs to level and some new accessories to collect. And a handful of other changes they said they're going to be making. See deals of the week. I wonder if that's the same as the early bracket, because it says up to 60% off. So I was wondering if anything was actually up to 60% off. I just want to know how valid this deal's for you, which, you know, it's like... Because it looks like a generic newsletter to me. Yeah, the Final Fantasy V glam do be popping in there. I want carrots to sell for 4 million gil apiece, but you know, that's just me. I've been meaning actually to maybe go back in there beforehand and just, you know, reset my chests. I'll be opening a ton of chests, of course, once we go back in there for the new Phantom jobs to level them up. That should be a good time. Let me make sure I have my phone on hand. Yeah, I know, weekly Q&A. I'm letting my current video marinate a bit. I don't want to taint my timeline, so the weekly Q&A will be a little bit later. But yeah, I'm going to work on my Relic today. I didn't really come into Monday too much with a plan because it's usually my off day, but I decided I'm going to stream on my off day. Now, at least a handful of hours. 5 hours is more so what I'm aiming for, schedule-wise. Unless, of course, I'm doing something big. Like, I'll probably be live super long during December, especially with the release of Octopath being just a few days into that. And I'll probably be making some efforts to split between 14 and that. You have to gain currency outside of from chests. Basically, every X amount of currency you gain from Fate, CEs, or killing monsters to get gold, there's a chance of a chest respawning. So, like, the average CE respawns 1 to 3 chests. So there is some RNG to it. You can't guarantee that you'll always get 3 chest respawns per CE, but you'll definitely get at least 1. Damn, maybe I actually did get an exclusive deal there, because I was going to make a Discord ping for it, but if it's an early Black Friday sale, I can't do that. I guess as somebody who's done a lot of business with, because it's not for me as like a partner, it's clearly just a generic newsletter. But I guess because my account has bought a ton of shit, they're like, here you go. You know, whenever I do the giveaways, I usually do it like that. And then, you know, SteelSeries takes care of me after the fact. All right, we should have a hunt train spawning. We're going to catch... Hunt trains are probably going to be pretty slow here on a Monday. Day before reset, definitely don't expect some high velocity hunts. That's interesting. I love 15% off BOGO. Let's see. Where is this? Okay. Thanks for spending a ton of money with us. Now here's a 15% off. Oh, there's a Tokarone. I mean, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do the thing. No, and nosif. Okay. Alright, I'll have to do that later. Hi, Ivy. Hey, girl. Hey. You good? Good morning, Shadowy. Hello, hello. Off to bed. I got some rest. Get some restaroo. Yeah, Ivy's here on my lap. Hello, Ivy. Hello, hello. Hey, girl. There you go. All right. Let me get myself set up for some AFK shenanigans in Osiris today. As I do tend to do. I always have something going on the second monitor. Well, thank you, this guy. Just make sure you get some rest. That's all that matters. What was it I wanted? That and that. Rest is a must. Yeah, I had a rough night sleep-wise. Just cats. Cats. Most nights do not go smoothly sleep-wise because of the cats. So any night that I can get a good night's sleep, when I wake up uninterrupted at 6 a.m., and by uninterrupted, I mean normally it's a cat waking me up, but it's waking me up like around my alarm clock time, so it's acceptable. It's a genuine fucking surprise. That I can most assuredly say. Because I never expect to actually get to that amount of time. There we go. That's my secret. I'm always asleep. I fucking wish I was. I am simply jealous now. I can do nothing but be jealous. Yeah, Cinnamon literally does, like, it's time to wake up. Like, he does this. He goes... He just keeps fucking poking me until I actually get up. He genuinely is like, hey, it's like actually having a kid going like, Mom, Dad, wake up. Listen, man, it's clicks for me, Samuel. I just read what's said and read it back to him. Give me my views. Give me my views from my video for reading that interview. Feed me, Seymour. All right, let me see. I think everyone's at that fate. Life is just the Lion King. You know what? I can't fight that. Good morning, Valtis. Damn, these are all the peaceful themes from Octopath. All the night themes. Looks like they're all starting to come back at the very least. Give me the trend. Nako soy-faced. Yeah, I just, I read it for what it is, interpret it in kind of a middle ground sort of way, and then... But, I mean, I can't help how other people are gonna read it. That's the big thing. I have no power over how other people are going to interpret. All I can do is present what the interview says and move on with my life. Get a few clicks out of it. I make a little bit of money that way. Everyone gets their news, and we're all content. Because I am the only happy. Everyone can't be happy. Sorry, I'm the only one. And the sooner people get that, the better off they'll be. They should never experience that emotion again. They can be jubilant, joyful, downright ecstatic, but never happy. That's my job. Good morning, suspect. When we get content, we are all content. Damn right. Looks like this one's going to be called a few minutes late. I wonder if that's going to impact Fairy. There can only be one. That one is me. It's hard to be evil when there's nighttime chill music in the background from Octopath. I can't be evil to a sweet theme. Please. Still need a group last minute call for the I mean, I guess they didn't call it in chat, but they called it in Discord. Listen, Octopath, I love these themes. What's the next one? I didn't realize they stuck all the slow themes on... Oh, never mind. There's one. That's very different. I'll go back to the peaceful theme and let it transition over. Goes from like 8 billion peaceful themes to suddenly boss theme. It's an interesting order to things. Hi, Ivy. You want to look out the window? Don't expect anything from Santa this year. Damn, Say Chat. That's messed up. Say Chat hates Santa. Or assume Santa hates them. One of the two. Why does Santa hate you? Alright. And Yanaway. Where the heck did that person go? Oh, did they like... I guess maybe they went to dump their nuts or something. I have not even been bothering with my nut dump. I've just been chugging along, just focusing on the tomes portion. I am not going to need more materia or more anything. That's just like not going to be something that I need. With all the A ranks I'm doing to get the materia, I'm going to have just such a massive supply anyway. Alright, maybe I should get my chocobo for this. Good morning, Zephyr. How goes the tomes? They're tomerific. That person's dead. I like how they tried to run away. And not around. Yeah, I figured a Monday hunt is probably going to be a wee bit slower. Tomorrow's hunts will be really quick, but tomorrow, as a reminder, I do want to do a full 24-man. Like, we're going to do both the 24-mans. We're going to do Juno and Sandoria. Mostly because I need to do Juno for Duty Recorder for a video. And then if we're going to do them, we might as well do them both. I don't know what to expect out of next time. I don't even want to think about it, but I'd rather not be behind a full step's worth of tomes. I need 41 more Waxing Arcanites to be done with the second step for all the relics. I'd rather not leave it like that and then have the next step come out and then need even more tomes. That's where I'm at mentally. Like I can't bring myself to do that. It will drive me crazy if I do that. So I'm just going to be a little proactive and not delay. It's one of those things where it's like, I know I'm doing it, right? Like, before the expansion's over, I know I'm doing it. The big thing for me is just like, I don't have to rush it. But I'm not going to not get every Dawntrail relic. It's a required thing. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, either way, I'm gonna get all of them. It just means a lot of hunts no matter what. And honestly, it's probably for the better because I'm gonna sell most of this materia anyway. Like, I don't really need to stress overmelding much. So I'll probably just do a big drop of materia in 7.4 just to make a bunch of money. Especially because I'm going to be dropping a whole bunch of Gil probably in the near future. Well, I mean, I guess it's a lot relative to how much I usually spend, but if we reach one of my December objectives, I gotta supply all the prizes for said thing. And as such, that's coming out of my pocket. Also means I probably just need to really keep up on Unreal for the next 2 patch cycles. And hopefully I'll pull some Gil out of Occult Crescent. Oh, I just watched that person get assassinated from back there. I saw the stinger hit them and they were just insta-dead. Trying to send them data. We've sent it in every conceivable format. It's not working. It works on our end. Can we... oh, God. But don't you love interacting with customers? I do it every day. I love it. And if it's great for me, it should be great for everyone else, too. Yeah, them stingers hurt if you're not a tank. Only not a mechanic you can AFK in. Yeah, he was dead. God, give me the Octopath. I kind of want to hop back in the Octopath demo later today. Got some reasonable prices. Oh yeah, you can actually sell the glam from the gold and silver, can't you? That might be something worth my time a little bit. That wasn't what I was thinking. I was thinking of the carrots. Although I personally want to use the carrots, but there's still some pretty decent rewards in the carrots. Because I still need to collect... well, I don't need to, but like I wanted to collect every set in there. But I might just re-divert some of that attention elsewhere and maybe pull some gil in from that. I pulled pretty decent gil in from Occult Crescent when it first came out. And again, I didn't even sell any of the carrots. I used all my carrots. I mean, if I really want to make gil, the real answer is the chaotic hairstyle. I just gotta go join some chaotic groups. I still can't believe somebody just gave Choco during our sponsored bit. Just straight up gave her that hairstyle of how much it costs. I mean, granted, 29 million gil to a lot of us isn't actually a lot. Doesn't make it any less surprising to see someone just get handed it. You know what I mean? Especially given no idea how much she'll actually like make time to play, you know? Like she definitely seemed like she wanted to keep playing, but that's a lot of gil for that initial impression. Chat popped off though. They were like, I know what she wants. I know what she needs. Hair. 7 max classes. 7 phantom jobs isn't too bad. I don't think I saw my first carrot before that. But keep in mind, if you really want to see a carrot, you need to basically be opening the bronze chests without ever overcapping on bronze chests. And they only come from bronze chests. They don't come from... unless they changed it. That might have been one of the changes that I forgot about. But they were exclusively from bronze chests. You otherwise won't see them. Well, now you can actually see them from the pots as well. And I love Pot Friend. Pot Friend is good friend. I just saw a leaf out the window and I was like, Ivy, leave the leaf alone. I didn't say anything of the sort, Samuel. I said she was given the chaotic hairstyle. The sting is a persisting AoE. The initial hit doesn't do anything. If you're ever, for the entirety of the buff, if you're in wherever the AoE was, you're a viable target. So if he does the point blank one and then you step in the next 10 seconds, then you're a viable target to get shot. That's why he gets the pheromone buff, or she gets the pheromone buff. That's why people step out of the AoE, step back in and get blasted. Or range, step in and then step back out and get blasted. It doesn't even care if you're one of the initial people hit. That initial AoE doesn't actually do anything. Well, no, Choco is the person I did the creator I did the teaching session with. Bop. Don't be in front. That's a lot of people in front. Ah! The army of Chocobos just chilling there. God, I cannot wait for this interview to be just like the non-stop topic for the next like 4 months. That's gonna be great. Oh. Oh, Mr. Yan. Yeah, so today I'll get the graphic made for Desubmer after stream. 14-2. I mean, we're already playing 14-2. What are you talking about? We're already there. Did you forget what we're playing? 14-2-2. Wouldn't that be 4? Hell yeah, Samuel. Hell yeah. I love basic spec. I love baseless spec. I mean, to be fair, it is a pretty, even translated as it is a pretty direct statement. But it just means nothing in isolation. And I don't think it's meant to mean anything in isolation. Ardbert returns. Yeah, it's 14-2-2-2. Man, for any Osiris players, I've been doing AFK Slayer on the second monitor. I can't do AFK Slayer today on my second monitor. Because it decided to assign me Venenatus as my boss task. And, for those who know, I'm not doing that on my second monitor. That's most assuredly not gonna happen. Always gotta keep something going. It's gonna be fishing today. Any Memuk teleporters? There they are. I wouldn't mind flying all the way down there from here. Yeah, I've got a decent... I was surprised my my latest platinum video did... It really underperformed. I'm not sure why. Could just be because it was 10-2, to be fair. My next one's going to be Tactics and 12. I think I have to combine those into one video. Because, I don't have footage from my 12 platinum. I did it 7 fucking years ago. And no, I'm not replaying through 12 just to get my platinum footage. Remind me, what was the Slayer level for besides quests? I mean, there's tons of Slayer enemies with exclusive drops. I'm working towards the Abyssal Whip. And I'm just making a shit ton of GP for an AFK activity. My bank value is just super fucking high now. I was hoping for a better boss task than fucking Venenatus, however. I feel like these somehow got faster. Maybe everyone's actually trying to hit the boss today. Because I know I normally just... I usually just throw axes and I'm actually hitting the boss. Compared to like Thursday or Friday. They are dying considerably faster. Off to Shaloni. Man, why you gotta bring up Dissidia? Dude, somebody is so funny with the fucking Where Winds Meet being Triumpha int. They were like, yeah, isn't that the Dissidia game? I was like, damn, dude. Smart. I didn't think of that. Triumpha int. God, that game is so jank. It's good fun, but it's super unfinished and unpolished. Feed shows you all your newest vids. Never saw that one. Yeah, I wondered if it was something feed related. That's why I might want to move my live streams off of the main channel and onto a second channel. In fact, I might commit to doing that in the next day or two. Because I do think it negatively impacts the visibility of all of my content because it basically adds something to their feed. So it might be the case where I do need to just decide to separate the stream onto a second channel. And then just do a little bit of advertising on the main channel to subscribe to the second channel. Because I do wonder if that impacts it considerably. Change one thing about deep dungeons. More floor objectives. 100% more floor objectives. I would love it if I zoned into a floor. And it was like... It's like the exit is open. And the exit is open. Avoid detection from mobs or it may close. Or something like that. A second channel to... Well, I mean, it would just be my live stream channel. Just separate from the video posting channel. Yes? Coming. Sophie needs help with something real quick. So I will be right back. Alrighty then. Let me get into the correct instance. Probably instance 3. What's going on, Moist? Hat. There's no hat? That's a cat bed. Good morning, KP. Probably not make Ivy. Chill. No, no escorting NPCs. No, no, no. I definitely don't want Nizul Isle. More objectives on a floor is not the same as Nizul Isle. I don't want that. Most of Nizul Isle's objectives were garbage, and it doesn't make for a good solo. It would completely kill all the solo stuff. You'd basically have to disable all of that on solo, or it would be incredibly annoying and unfun. They should probably all be combat-oriented. What's going on, KP? Good morning, Yunsar. No, Nizul Isle was hot garbage. That's why people hacked to get through it. That's why people cheated in it nonstop. And then eventually they didn't, so they weren't allowed to because they were getting detected and they stopped doing it. Especially with Neo Nizul. Neo Nizul was just dumb, though. That was especially dumb. Go from 1 to 100 in one lockout. No, we definitely don't need NPC. And nobody likes NPC escorts in games, period. Definitely don't want that in my fucking solo deep dungeon. I just meant you can have different... You can make mazes, or you can make... Like, you could have a floor... You could just literally have a floor that doesn't have rooms. It's just a maze. Or you could have... And it's about getting to the center of the maze. Or, you know, the exit's open and you have to stealth around the mobs to get through. And if you don't successfully stealth around the mobs, then, you know, you don't get a boost or something like that. How to farm fortune carrots? You just do fates or gold farm and then open the chests and then do it again. That's all you have to do. You don't really need a guide for that. They just respawn as you earn silver and gold pieces. So fates are gold farming on the... Well, I guess whatever gold farm you want to do is really all you're doing. You're beyond help? Listen, I have every Realm Reborn relic. Trust me when I say you're not beyond help yet. No. Your way to increase the drop rate is playing the game and actually doing it. Because if you're not actually doing the things to respawn them, then there you go. I haven't even had time to look through Octopath Zero. I've been working. I'm not gonna say nonstop. Yesterday I took it pretty easy. After I had an issue recording yesterday, where I recorded a whole audio and then realized my recording app froze and I lost the entire recording and it was unobtainable, I said I'm fucking done for the day. There isn't a way. Hex. Whatever way you think you found is anecdotal. There isn't a way. You do also get them. You should also be tracking Pot Friend as well. Because Pot Friend does have a chance of giving you carrots. We do love Pot Friend. It doesn't exist, Hex. I'm telling you. It doesn't matter if you share it publicly or privately. It doesn't exist. There's no secret way of increasing it. I'm telling you there isn't. You do Pot Friend every 30 minutes. You make sure you're respawning bronze chests by actually earning gold. Gold is technically the fastest way to respawn them. But, you know, you'd have to be super actively gold farming. No, you cannot, Hex. No, you cannot. You're incorrect. Like I said, anything you think you found is anecdotal and is not functionally true. No, you cannot. No, I wasn't with OBS, Prince. Not for audio. Wouldn't use OBS for audio. You cannot manipulate the RNG in Final Fantasy XIV. This is a long-proven fact. It is true RNG. The game is programmed top to bottom with true RNG. Because I know how this game works better than you do, Durax. And I'm telling you, the thing you think you found doesn't exist. Bivendell, thanks for the 16 months. Like I said, anything you think you found is anecdotal. You cannot manipulate RNG in Final Fantasy XIV in any content, as it is designed as true RNG from top to bottom. There is no pity roll. There is no secret way with which seeding is done. There is no way to manipulate RNG in Final Fantasy XIV. RNG is also... Yeah, it's the term. I mean, the client side thing. That's another thing. That means you'd be manipulating RNG on the server side, not the client side, which is also not possible. Hence why I'm telling you, whatever you think you found, you have not found anything. No, we don't agree to disagree. I'm telling you how the game works and that you're wrong. And not to spread false information. There are very few times I will outright tell someone they're wrong. This is going to be one of those times. We know how this game is made. We know how it's programmed. We know how it does. That's why you can't manipulate things like the treasure maps, for example. That's why there's no way to read what the correct door is. You seem comfortable where I am? Yeah, in reality. Because I know how the game works. We'll have to agree that you're wrong. Yeah, that's pretty much it. The game only... Honestly, if there's any RNG manipulation, it's that the game rewards poor play. I actually completely agree with that. No, you're right. That's true. If you play like shit, you'll get the item you want. That's true. I hadn't considered that. That's true. Then it's manipulatable. Damn, I'm wrong. You didn't help them. You simply attended. You didn't manipulate the RNG, Durhex. Once again, I'm telling you you're wrong. That's not how the game works. You are incorrect. We already know exactly how the RNG works in treasure maps. And also, you weren't talking about treasure maps. You were talking about something else, and now suddenly you're talking about treasure maps. So the nonsense is nonstop. We know how it all works. You'll not argue with me? Because you can't, because you're wrong. You got Cinder surprise first window? Get out. Get out. I've only done that window like twice and I'm already upset at that. I know a few people that have got Cinder surprise pretty early on. But I was wondering what's happening on the Twitch side. Someone's telling me that they can manipulate the RNG in treasure maps and for carrots, which is most factually untrue thing given we know exactly how RNG is done in this game. And that would mean you were manipulating RNG server side which you cannot do. I told them they can just talk about it publicly. They said they'd message me privately. I'm like, you can talk about it publicly because you're incorrect. Like, if it's, you know, I don't want a secret. If it's a real thing, just go ahead and talk about it. And they didn't. So, like, why are you doubting me? I was like, you could just talk about it. If you wanted me to know to make it public, then, you know, you'd have no problem just talking about it. If you want to look like the smartest person in the room, then be the smartest person in the room. You're talking about it publicly now. You haven't said anything of value. You've said that you're doing something that can't be done in the game and not elaborating. I also have a magic beanstalk that you can purchase. I'm not going to explain how it works, but trust me. It'll be enormous when you're done growing it. It does sound like the beginning of a pyramid scheme. You're definitely right about that. Some people definitely know things others don't, which is why I know that the thing you're saying doesn't exist, and you still haven't said anything about how to actually do it. And you will never say anything about how to actually do it because it's not real. I think it's literally just they want me to make a video on it, then I look like an idiot, and it's all my fault. Because it's not a real thing. That's the impression I'm getting. I don't need any money when I am aware of how my mind works. I'm gonna doubt that. I don't think anyone knows how your mind works. I don't think any of us know how any of our own minds work. I will continue observing you. That's creepy. Is this the person who I banned on Twitch? I think this is the person I banned on Twitch yesterday. Oh, this makes sense now. Yeah, what was their name? Wasn't it Derheck something yesterday? It definitely was. Yeah, it's the same person. All right, well now I can just ban him. That explains it. See, I tend to forget people after I ban them. So I had to really go through. I saw the word ban again and I was like, ban. This feels like you know what it was? I was getting the same energy. You know what it was? It was the same energy from yesterday where somebody is like engaging in a topic and it's like, you just know, like, they haven't technically done anything to be banned, but you know they should probably be gone. It's that vibe. I felt it. And when I felt it, I was like, this is familiar. Good morning, Bunny. All right. Well, now that that's settled. Wait, was that the end of that Octopath album? Anyway, that was an adventure. You know what it was the I will continue observing you. That was really the thing that sent it. I was like, wait, I understand. I felt this energy before. I had a real Dragon Ball Z moment. Why is this energy so familiar to me? Hey, nice, bunny. I'll be there. There's a disturbance in the force. I knew I recognized it. Yeah, but they were someone who was banned from Twitch chat yesterday. I just didn't recognize it immediately. Because they had a somewhat different name. It was like similar-ish, but I didn't recognize it quite enough. It was really towards the end there. Where the energy became the same. Damn, we're gonna have to ban them on the third channel now if I start not streaming on the main channel. Damn it. Why gotta put so much work in? Good morning, Fargan. All this extra work. Anyway, back to my regularly scheduled hunt trains. Also, hello, Meki. Alright, this one's a little slower than the last one. Thought I heard Bacon trying to get into my office. Oh, Mr. Bacon. Yeah, Gilgamesh's are always a little bit faster than everyone else's. Everybody loves going to the Greg train. I just gotta catch as many as possible. I only need 40 more. Tomorrow, though, we'll have Unreal, so I'm actually gonna miss most of the trains. I mean, every train is bullet. That doesn't necessarily mean they're fast. We're at the point where most people don't really need tomes, so usually within a month or two before a patch, hunt trains have like really low participation on weekdays other than Tuesdays, which is when reset is. You know, being a Monday, you know, in North America at 11 a.m. on a work day, when tomes aren't really super valuable anymore. I'm not going to other data centers for hunt trains. That ain't happening. It's feeling every bit of a Monday. Listen, Mondays are weird when you're a streamer because you don't actually feel the Monday effect. Well, I mean, it's just that outside of Gilgamesh, on Ether, most of the time, there's no point. Like, this won't happen tomorrow or on weekends. But, you know, there's no real reason to be doing hunt trains unless you still want tomes or materia or something like at this point. So the participation is really low when we're like, 5 weeks out from a patch or something. No, I said yesterday that I'll be doing Monday streams now for the foreseeable future. Nobody needs A ranks for that. The 10k A ranks is really easy. It's the S ranks people need for that. Don't talk to me about ARF. Don't talk to me about ARF. Yeah, but S ranks never have issues with participation. It's A ranks. The A rank trains that we're talking about. Because A ranks are super fucking fast to get done. Especially if you catch them right at the start of the expansion. Oh, forgot to change instance. Whoop. I don't mind doing S rank. Like, I'll probably sit at the Aetheryte a bit today and catch some S ranks. But doing the amount required, like, I really want to. It's just, oh, I don't really want to help spawn, which means I have no right to complain about the rate of spawn, which means I have no right to complain about getting, like, I lose all right to have an opinion about it. I just don't want to do all that. That's all it really comes down to. And just sitting around, because if I'm not going to help spawn them, I am just sitting around the Aetheryte to make sure. Yeah, I'll help with the EOS as well. Another day, another tome. Dude, if I only had one tome per day, I think I would explode in a ball of flame. Those were dark times. I've helped spawn S ranks plenty before. I just don't like doing it very often. Like, I don't want to spend a whole day helping. I definitely don't want to kill 150 of 3 different types of mobs just to find out that it didn't fucking spawn. Catch my drift? My Tokyo drift? They would never want to do that, Prince. They don't serve even remotely a similar purpose for that. Is the sleepy one? Yeah, that's the KYS one. That's the Blue Mage self-destruct one. I've tried. I don't think I've ever successfully spawned that one, but I've tried a whole bunch. What the hell? Oh, that was weird. Let's see. Yeah, I remember when S ranks in Stormblood were really like coming into mainstream popularity, and so people started learning about spawn conditions a lot more. I was trying to explain to someone how it worked, and they were like, that's nonsense, and that's huge cope. They wouldn't have said that back in 16, 17. Nobody was using cope back in 2017, but that was, the general energy was, that's huge cope that it works that way, right? So I was like, oh, well, I mean, so for Gamma, you need an Alexander pet, and you have to fly through its spawn locations. And so what did I do? I got it, and I went, and I flew through, and I spawned Gamma, and I was like... They're like, nah, that's just luck. And I'm like, you're fucking stupid. Yes, Tides of an... I can't wait. My camera's frozen, thanks. I wish that would stop happening. Tides of Annihilation. Actually, one of the games I'm most pumped for. When does Tides of Annihilation come out again? Soon, isn't it? I feel like it's next month or something. Hello, Miku. Okay, let me get all the way over here. What a terrible spot. Stop, Avelia. Stop. Cease. Halt. Refrain. Forbidden. Well, I mean, I know what causes that. It's because I'm trying to run a video feed through an HDMI to USB, which is an incredibly unstable way of doing it. Because I don't have anything else that I can do right now. I mean, I could plug it into the capture device, but honestly, my capture device is kind of annoying to reach. So I don't want to, you know, constantly be... Because anytime I use my PlayStation, then I have to swap it back out anyway. Hello, Reinhardt. Graveyard shift. Well, go get some sleep. Get some sleepies. I mean, that's fine. I've forgotten all about that already, Samuel. I don't want to mess with an HDMI switcher going through a capture device. Feel like I'm just inviting more issues for the capture device, everything plugged into the capture device just to save the camera from being unplugged and replugged once every, like, day. You know? Wow. That's gonna be the worst. Honestly, though, how bad is Black Friday nowadays? I feel like Black Friday's kind of dog shit. Am I bugging? Or is Black Friday just dog shit now? For, like, most things. Companies really can't afford those kind of sales right now. Hell, if you're an online retailer. Safer, at least if you're an online shopper, though. Hotel front desk, terrible. Terrible. Yeah, Black Friday is... Dude, I got an email giving me early Black Friday sales this morning. It's not even this week. Like, what? Damn, now that's a, you know what though? That's a good work night then, Reinhardt. Thanks, security cams. Yeah, I went out for Black Friday once or twice, and I was like, this sucks. I'm never doing this again. Yeah, I saw the Tower of Fantasy thing. That's so weird. I don't even understand what the point of that is for them. Maybe they just think it'll make for good advertising. I don't know what to even expect out of that. This shit sucks. I'm leaving and never coming back. Honestly, storage is so cheap now, like hard drive storage, that I would never like try to even get it on sale. Like I feel like high speed storage is still cheap as fuck. Traffic. I'm gonna finally have to deal with traffic soon once I start driving again. I should get my license December 2nd. I'll be starting December late that day. I'll probably start it around 1 to 1:30 or something. Because I have my all my driving stuff from like 10 a.m. to like just about 12:30. However, the day before should be fun. Good morning, Radigar. Nah, man, they're just thinking about you. Saying they just want to make sure you're healthy. Obviously. And RAM prices are nuts. I am going to FanFest, yeah. Still have to book my flight, but everything else is all set. A walkable is Charleston. Charleston is huge. Because what I learned very quickly is that Charleston is all of the surrounding areas. It's very much like LA in that sense. Where while there is downtown Charleston, everything around Charleston is Charleston. Which is a lot of places. And it's not too bad to get to any of them. But you know. Good to be able to drive. Vaguous, thanks for the 97 months. I love resubs.
FFX Vegas just subscribed. I'm going to my first fan fest. I can't wait to experience it.
I'll see you there. Probably, I mean, there's Lyft and Uber. Close enough, right? What is going on with? Alright, we are at the end of the train. Oh, there might be S rank spawning too. Yeah, because no more trains being announced, but I haven't been keeping up with the S ranks. Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I just didn't see the flag. Uber is a scam. It's pretty cheap in Charleston. Relatively. I mean, compared to what it costs me in California, it's like 1,000,000,000% cheaper to Uber or Lyft anywhere here. Ugh. Oh, man, that's 2 people dead. I always just go with taxis when I can in New York. I trust them to get around a lot more. I have a going, Samuel. Oh, trust me, you don't need to get started on the Bay Area Uber fare. I'll do that for you. That's... I was shook when I come to Charleston and saw the Uber and Lyft fares here compared to what I was used to in the Bay Area. Lost my goddamn mind seeing how much cheaper it was. I'll tell you what, when I worked in New York, Uber or Lyft wouldn't have changed anything for me. I definitely still would have been using trains and buses. Ain't no way I would Uber into work every fucking day, even if it was an option. I have to be getting paid so well, and I was not. When I accidentally open an adventure plate because I use right click to fucking move my camera. Oh god, I definitely don't miss that. I don't miss losing like 3 hours of my day to going to and from work in New York. As much fun as it was working in New York, I definitely don't miss that. I mean, I did get good pizza. I don't get it now. I mean, I do know a decent pizza place in Charleston, which now you're making... No, I can't order pizza. I bought groceries yesterday. I got food around. I ain't buying pizza. Tempting as it is, now that we brought it up. Ugh. Pizza! Pizza! Skates. Oh my god, we didn't do Shaloni yet? I didn't even realize it. I was like, oh, okay, wow, train's done. Yeah, working from home was great. Whenever I could, I did try to work from home while I worked in New York, but they didn't really like it. I only did it on really bad weather days or if I was feeling sick. Because there was still a lot I could do from home anyway. Ugh. I think the Adamantoise train's probably going to get called before this train is done. We'll see if it absolves Shaloni first. Sounds like potential work from home heaven at least, Randy. Alright, have a going, Rain. Oh god, I hate that. know, and I see the turtle train called. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I expected it to be. That is pretty much the alignment I expected. I feel as though most of those games do not deserve to be winners. I feel like 2 maybe of those games are technical contenders. Silksong should not be on that list. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is one I expected. That's one I think should be there. Obviously, Expedition 33. I personally don't like Death Stranding 2, but let's be honest, there's no chance Jeff would have... I feel like Kojima shouldn't even be allowed there. Shouldn't have his games allowed on the list, because I feel like there's a definitive conflict of interest. Not even like considering the actual quality of the game and whether I like it or not. I feel like it's a fucking conflict of interest for any of his games to be on that fucking list. Like, Death Stranding 2 should not even be in the same room as Expedition 33 or Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Ow. I think Hades 2... How do I put this? Absolutely a good game. Some people, it's definitely going to be their personal game of the year. I feel like it's on there as a formality. Not as an actual contender. Because it's one of the... Like, it's kind of like Silksong. Like, there's nothing that crazy, insane, over-the-top great about Silksong. I would say the same about Hades, too. It's really more like following suit with what was successful once before. They're there, though, because they are big hits from the year. You know what I mean? Not because there's anything substantial about them that stands out from their predecessors much at all. Yeah, Hades 2 actually released, what, a month and a half ago at this point? Really good. But do I think it should be a Game of the Year contender? Only because it's popular and not because it's anything actually massively substantial. Like, I could see Kingdom Come Deliverance winning over Expedition. I don't think it should, but I could totally see how it would. But all the other titles on there... By the way, Bahamut, thanks for the 7 months. I was so wrapped up in the topic. There's definitely no other game that's as impactful on the industry on that list as Expedition 33, so it becomes a matter of what ends up really mattering more. But it's far from a shoo-in. There's the Adamantoid strain being called. Hello, Zero. I just think of general industry impact when I'm thinking Game of the Year. And if there's nothing that has any industry impact, then you just take literally what is probably the most successful or well-liked game, and that's your highest contender. When I look at all menu for Party Finder, it doesn't show all content. When you put all, you mean here and all? Anything that's in these. Keep in mind that anything that you have unlocked in all will show in every category. The only thing that I don't believe will show is something that's data is world locked. like a hunt train or a treasure map. I would not give Astrobot Game of the Year. Another good game. Astrobot to me actually is kind of in that same category as Hades and Silksong. Although I actually think it probably had a little more industry impact than those games did. Like, Silksong's biggest industry impact was it releasing at all. Like, I think it could have deserved to have been on the list for the same reason those games are on the list. And if anything, probably better deserved than those games. Like, I think I would have made more sense to me to see Astrobot on there instead of those. But Astrobot being a one-platform game definitely hurts its chances of getting on the list. Versus everything else on that list, which is multi-platform. Which gives them more overall industry impact and reach. I mean, I would give Astrobot a spot over Hades 2 and Silksong. 100%. I would give it the spot over Hades 2. Hades 2 is because Hades is popular. Good game, but it's only on there because Hades, like, the two games are popular. Not because it's even close to being a Game of the Year contender. And Silksong's only on there because it was literally a meme and it's finally out. Like, good game, but nowhere close to being a Game of the Year contender. And Astrobot, kind of the same, but I think it honestly, it's probably a bigger surprise or more... that it's single. Like, the fact that it's single platform, I think, really just killed its option of even being on the list. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wukong should not have won. That game was not that good. It was a cinematic masterpiece. But Wukong was super not that great of an actual game to play. I just looked at the list and said Wukong will probably win this. Because I actually didn't think that any of the other games stood any better of a chance. I love Rebirth, but I was like, there's no way Rebirth's winning Game of the Year. It's not happening. Elden Ring DLC, on principle, I didn't want that to win. And Metaphor, loved it, but again, similar to Rebirth, no shot it was going to win. Like, Wukong kind of won by default last year. Because while gameplay-wise it was kind of meh, it was a cinematic masterpiece. And definitely shook industry standard. I just wish it was more fun. It was fun for like the first few hours, then you're like, wait, I have every skill in the game almost. And I've been playing for like 4 hours. So I guess the next 50 hours are going to be exactly the same without me like getting anything cool. At least the secret boss fight was awesome. But yeah, I think the one reason why you didn't see Astrobot on there is it's platform locked. I think generally speaking, games that are platform locked have to be like super impactful overall to like the culture of gaming to even be nominated. And even then, lowers their odds. Like, Rebirth being on there is because it's Final Fantasy VII. I loved Rebirth. But I didn't think it was... I felt like it being on there was a formality. I mean, often Nintendo games aren't nominated. Unless they are, again, like, super impactful. Like, anything that's, like, platform exclusive to Nintendo, I mean, how often do you see it? listed. Like, Donkey Kong is there, and, like, that's, like, the one. And that was, like, that shook people because nobody expected a fucking Donkey Kong game to be that insanely good. It takes, like, that level of game to get Nintendo exclusive games on the list. Like, it has to be legend. It has to be one of their flagship titles. If it's just a game that's only on Switch, it's not going to be on there for any reason. And if it's Pokemon, it will probably never be on there because they know that that would be the biggest fucking scam of all time to put a Pokemon game up for Game of the Year. I mean, to be fair, you also would have heard nonstop from the people explaining why it did deserve it. So, would have been annoying either way. Hey, I remember when Octopath 2 wasn't mentioned in the RPG categories. Wasn't nominated in the soundtrack one in particular. That was robbery. I didn't even think it would have won. I just thought it should be on there. Hello, lass. Octopath 2 is so much better. Yeah, I don't actually give a shit what even wins, even if I have thoughts about it, because it literally doesn't fucking matter. Also, yeah, mind you, those are just the quote-unquote leaked ones. Though I do actually think that's going to be the case. I do think those noms are going to be the most likely one. I don't even like calling the devs of Pokemon games lazy. I just believe they're under crack and whip. And actually, because sometimes we see some shit out of them that makes me go, man, they actually do really want to make good games. And then the Pokemon company is like, what did you say? Did I tell you you could want something? Did I tell you you were allowed to care about what you're making? Pump out these fucking Pokemon games and shut up. You will do what we tell you, god damn it. Yeah, what game was that again? I forgot already. Failed this. Beast of Reincarnation, that's what it was called. Very curious, because if they don't do, if that game's not good, then everyone's gonna be like, maybe it wasn't Pokemon Company the whole time. I mean, I did do Quantum 15 Asha, but it's not like I have much of a reason to do Quantum 15 on the regular. You know? Ugh. Its mechanics are actually mostly similar to Quantum 40s. There's only a few, like, key differences, really. Yes, good morning. I actually feel quite Hungarian this morning. I did have a half of a French toast bagel. And my protein shake. Yeah, I was surprised at how similar Q15 was still to Q40. It's a lot more lenient in a lot of ways. Not needing to do the color control as frequently. Less fire ads, way less I think how many less debuffs there were during the ad phase was probably the biggest surprise. I mean, actually, that's the fact that that phase was even there was a surprise to me. Ugh. TLDR? No. When you're a content creator, the title is your TLDR. But you still want people to watch, so you want them to know what your title is about. People want to find the exact talking point, they gotta skip through it. Watch minutes are king in content creation. I mean, you'll get way less light relics if you're doing Q15 than Q40, but it is easier. So you should, in theory, be able to do more runs in the same time frame unless, you know, you're doing Q40 perfect every pull, then no, it would be better to do Q40. A lot more stressful, but technically better. But it's all RNG anyway, whether or not you actually get it. Just about how many First Light Relic chests, guild, whatever they're called, the Blessed Horde chests, you actually open, and do you get lucky? Yeah, this week I should be able to actually do my Pilgrim's Traverse. Because the DDoS is gone. I can return to the Traverse. I'm free. Or am I trapped more? Because now I can go back. I don't even know. Yes, it's gone. Ugh. Yes, go fish up your Stepacanthus. Be free or be in fish prison. Depends on what you determine as free. It's funny because I almost got disconnected in RuneScape this morning. I was clicking something and nothing was happening. I was like, no, it's followed me. Heckin' love it. How many songs left on this soundtrack? Oh, that was actually the last one on that disc. Let's see, where's the next disc? Here it is. Man, when I was a kid, the most exciting thing about going with my friends to Costco was the free samples. My family didn't have a Costco pass because we were fucking poor as shit. It's sweat. Discs. Well, I mean, that's how they're loaded up on my media player. Because when I imported all of them, I did so from the physical discs. I put them all in their own single playlist, but that's not how I'm using them right now. When I was a kid, I used to go to the mall and just get the free samples from all the Chinese food places at the mall food court. Mmm. Still do that to this day. What a champion. I remember malls. True. Sorry, everyone. A mall is usually a collection of shops where consumers can go to experience a wide array of options for their purchasing needs. This usually includes clothes, jewelry, electronics, and maybe even a place of entertainment like an arcade, movie theater, or massage parlor. Sorry for all the kids. I figured I'd explain it. Oh, I'm sorry. An arcade is a physical location where video games used to be played, but you paid to play. My bad. Also figured I'd explain that one. I've spent tens of thousands of dollars playing DDR at arcades, so. Very in the know about them. You might know the arcade as strictly Dave & Buster's now. Hello, Salty. Background music a little too loud. It shouldn't have been. It's the same settings I normally do, unless my microphone auto. You know what though? I did do a Windows update. My microphone might have auto adjusted. It sounded fine when I listened back to it, but maybe I just have a different preference of balance. Mall pizza is good pizza. No, dude, just wait. If you ever go to Vegas again, just remember to go to the Cosmo and get Secret Pizza. Secret Pizza is still some of the best pizza I've had. But don't tell anyone. It's a secret. Do not get Sbarro's. You fucking stop it right now. A hex upon you and your fucking family. For pulling Sbarro's into this discussion. Oh my god, you just reminded me, Salty. So, Sophie got Panda Express like a week and a half ago, and she had a fortune cookie that she didn't open. And so I was like, let me just get rid of this, but let me see what the fortune is real quick. I've never read a fortune that's less for me. The fortune read, "You are an artist. Let your colors show." Oop. I don't even know what color the text on this is. No, I didn't eat the cookie. It was from like a couple weeks ago. It was pretty stale when I opened it. Fucking color baiting cookie. Sons of bitches. I think the cookie knew. I think it knew. There's no way otherwise. I'll be a grayscale artist. That'll be fine. I've always been told that grayscale is quite artistic. Or they were talking to me. Maybe they meant autistic. Either way, that's fine. I'll take option A. Maybe both. True. Hello, Zach. I'm doing the hunt because I need to collect a metric ton of tombstones. Reminds me of an episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Just make sure you get the picture. I don't care if there's any artistic value when we're following a criminal. Oh, no artistic value. Next, you're going to tell me not to be shooting. Next, you're going to be telling me to picture this in color. Yes, of course I want you to take it in color. Why are we following this guy taking pictures in black and white? Gotta love a cop with a sense of art. So many Karambwans on my other monitor. Can't believe I have to go fucking unlock Spindle later. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, the title says that I'm working on every Dawntrail relic. Andre Brower, Bunny. Funny man. It's funny, though, because he's not actually, like, a comic actor. He's actually, like he's only like theatrically trained. So his character is not even that different from his real self. That just means he's naturally that fucking funny. See, the problem is that means that I won't get that achievement for several years, and then I'll have to do that, and then I'll also have to do the next relic, and then I'm gonna die. I also have already done over 200,000 poetics for the old relics. I don't want anything to do with poetics ever fucking again. Fucking animal weapons alone were like 130,000 poetics. Dawntrail? I mean, the Dawntrail relics are one-time step for demi-atmas, tomes. One-time step for roulettes, tomes. I guess technically there's a couple of other one-time step stuff along the way, but tomes. But I have every other expansion's relics, so gotta add to the list, and I don't want to fall behind the tomes here. The problem is if I need tomes again, then I'm gonna perpetually be behind on tomes. Yeah, my pose are probably never being uncapped unless they... Yo, so part of the interview I went through today said they might be adding glams and mounts to weekly cap tomes. Or like it's a consideration that they had discussed. Just straight up glam, like strictly glam pieces to them. And I was like, you know what? I could spare a few thousand tomes for that. I mean, it's clearly aimed at people like me. Basically, the... Oh my god, he just jumped out of... I'm gonna fucking lose it. I can't believe that he just fucking jumped... Ah! And he's still on phase 3, but he has all his health... That's nonsense. Well, they're never removing the tome limit. I mean, it's clearly... The idea was that it's meant for people who actually don't give a shit about item level at all. That was the reason that he had said it. Like, the idea isn't that you're like, oh, I'm going to buy that mount right now. It's like, I'm a casual person who doesn't actually care about item level. That's the idea behind it. Dude, I don't know. My audio settings were like the same as... Oh, no! You know what? You're right. I know what happened. I actually know exactly what happened with the audio in that video. I just realized it. After I audio checked it, I pressed Shift V, which as a default resets the audio to reset my microphone audio. But it didn't work the first time. So I was like, that's weird. And I pressed it again to make it work. The first time it probably reset my background. Motherfucker. I just realized it. That's what I get for doing anything audio related afterwards. I just fucking realized it. That's what happened. It changed. All right. Well, I can't fix it, so too bad. I'm not re-uploading that whole video just to do that. How many more to go? Too many. Yeah, I don't know. Just let me see if YouTube has a way of like muffling background noise, because they do have some edit tools, but they're mostly useless. This is why it's not good when I wake up and immediately record videos. Let's do this. No, they're not dropping another moon. Where is the audio edit option? Edit audio. No, I can't edit the audio to that. Okay. No, you can't do that. It won't work. It would just be a new upload altogether. I mean, they're not going to do any of that. It's a figurative term. Again, this is why I made the video, and I made sure to place my stance on the video as it's not a genuine dropping a moon, more than likely. It's literally like they're just going to be doing a lot of big updates. And that's it. It's a figurative reborn. It's just a rethinking of the way they do it. Because I know everyone immediately jumps to a fucking, like, engine rework from scratch or something like that. And it's like, no. That's not what's going to happen. This starts in 4 minutes for the Sarg train? Fuck, dude. I'm not going to make it to the Sarg train in time. I did also put that point 20 minutes into the video. Because watch time is precious. Thank you very much. Remember, when you watch my videos for their entire length, it does technically get me paid more. Why would they do something like that, Crystal? I don't even understand what that question actually means. I don't fundamentally even understand what that question means. They would have had to have been working on a new engine for literally 3 or 4 years already if they were doing a new engine. Though, to be fair, it wouldn't be very surprising for them to be like, yeah, we're going to do it eventually, but we're going to tell you about it now, and you won't see it for 4 more years. That has nothing to do with anything. Insane. There's just a lot of ideas that they tried and failed. You know that someone working on an engine is not someone who's an active content developer, right? You know those two things aren't related at all. You don't pull someone who's making a boss to fight and be like, so you're a network engineer now. What does that mean, Crystal? That sentence doesn't mean anything in isolation. Again, that statement has no meaning behind it. Like, what are you talking about? Why would they rearrange the North American so that statement in isolation means nothing? Would they just move servers around? For what reason? Wouldn't change anything. Listen, people don't even understand that the team that works on the MOG station is not even the team that works on the actual game for the most part. They literally just make shit and then go to Yoshi P and be like, we're doing this. And then he goes, okay. And then basically approves or denies it. They should probably just, on principle, not release once a month. But, you know, I've seen a handful of hot pots around. So the hot pots were for China. I guess that's a different story. My left leg be feeling, annoyingly stiff this morning. There's no point in doing that. We have data center travel. There's no point in doing any of that. I would love gifting items back for giveaways' sake. I didn't even care about using those for me. Those are for giveaways. I mean, you can still gift. It's just really annoying to do it now. You have to add people to your friends list and all that nonsense. I did it for a giveaway a few months ago. Yeah, they don't care at all about that. They're just going to do their cross data center stuff. That they've already told us they were working on. They don't care about rearranging the servers. They already had said they were working on cross data center PF. Where you play hardly matters much anymore. Speaking of playing the game, is there anything in my static Discord? No. Slow down there, Satan. Too many steps at a time. Let's get one thing at a time. Gotta keep expectations reasonable there. Yeah, E33 about to be a fucking tour de force. Yeah, they're about to obliterate. They're about to A-E-I-O-U obliterate. Call of Duty couldn't win a free fucking Grand Slam at Denny's, alright? Who's going to Denny's? Dude, I used to love going to Denny's. When I lived in San Diego, I had one that wasn't too far away. I ate a lot of Denny's. That, it will not have any impact on any of that, Crystal. It would not have any... Again, we already can travel between servers and everything. And Dawntrail's expansion login times had no issues at all. And rearranging server doesn't change how a DDoS attack works. DDoS attack is an attack. It wouldn't affect any of that stuff. Nah, dude, I didn't go to Denny's as a hangover cure. I went because I wanted to. Hey, at least last year's Game Awards was the first Game Awards where I actually thought the Muppet bit was good. I fucking hate the Muppet bit otherwise. It's because all they did was make fun of Jeff Keighley. Hurry it up, Jeff! Oh, oh, oh! It's like, okay, this is comedy. Alright, I think we're going to head over to Sarg. Well, actually, I don't know that Sarg's going to go any faster, because there are some people here who will or won't go to Sarg as well. I'm not going to lie, the Alan Wake concert is super weird for me. As someone who's not, like, super into Alan Wake, like, I get that it was a reference to the game stuff. I was like, Then again, I'll be honest, even if it's something I'd like, I don't care for concerts at Game Awards stuff. Bro, I just want to get to the games. No, I didn't, but that's awesome. That is a great costume. I don't even know what tactics would have been nominated for. I guess in the RPG category. Probably won't win. Voice acting? Oh, well then. Don't get me wrong, it was great. But, my friend Expedition 33 got they got a few things going on in that category, I imagine. For those who come after. Alright, let's see if I can play catch up with Sarg. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, listen, they did a great job, but, you know, it's Expedition 33 being in there is, you know, not the year to win in that category. People will be looking at GTA 6 for Game Awards next year and forgetting that we have E33 this year. Oh. But actually, alright, so I'm into the right stuff. Cool. Dude, I'll be honest, I think Shroud had no intention of anything with Arc Raiders on any capacity like that. Pretty sure it was just a social publicity stunt. Knowing how rabid Expedition 33 people are on socials. I'm almost certain he literally just did it as a fucking marketing thing. Yeah, I saw that. I thought that, Dan. I was like, wait, isn't that past the date? Does that mean next year is safe? Honestly, I don't think they'll even release it that time. I pretty much have it set for the year after already. Yeah, I'm here. Actually pressing my buttons instead of just throwing tomahawks, because Monday hunt train. No, you know what game's never coming out? Star Citizen. And that's after it's crossed $900 million in funding. I'm at the point where Star Citizen's actually starting to piss me off. I'm actually getting there. Like, it's been something for me to make fun of for so many years. I'm actually getting pissed off now. The fact that this shit is allowed to continue to exist as it is mind-boggling. Embezzlement simulator, yep.
Chaos, chaos.
Chaos? Sharper, thanks for the 36 months. Welcome back.
Sharper_14 just subscribed with Prime.
Honestly, if Star Citizen comes out, that actually gives it room to fail. It releasing would actually be the worst thing it could do, funnily enough. So they can't ever release. I'm ready for Strangers of Paradise 2 Chaos again. Yeah, I thought Amazon was going to shutter it long ago. I was like, here's the thing. I bet New World can actually get to a point. This is how I felt from the moment it came out. I was like, okay, it's a little jank now, but I'm no one to judge a game being shit and then surviving and coming out, right? Like, that would be stupid of me to do it. My concern was never that they couldn't improve it and make it good, and even make it good for a consistently supportive player base. Problem is that it was made by Amazon. So if it's anything short of the greatest thing ever existing, it's pretty much doomed to be shut down. That was always my concern with it. Oh, Ashes of Creation is never coming out. Yeah, that's another game that the moment it comes out, it just has room to fail. You want to know something else that's crazy about Ashes of Creation? By virtue of other recent events, it's actually in a worse spot now. Does anyone know what I mean? Has anyone figured out what I mean by that? Can anyone posit a guess? The person who is probably going to be most responsible for that game having more traction is now not really much of a beloved creator as a whole. I'm not gonna lie, Pirate Software's negative stigma now actively is going to be bad for Ashes of Creation. As crazy as that may seem, that's actually bad for them. I mean, he was probably the biggest supporter of all of them. Most people were like really curious, but he's been a part of like everything for the last like 2 years with them. Like, he's the one showing every beta and trying to get everyone playing, and he was constantly championing for it. And he's not gonna have. He's not like an investor or developer, which I'm sure many people would be able to figure out. But he is just like one of the biggest names constantly kind of like pushing Ashes of Creation. And that was honestly a huge boon for them once upon a time. Not so much anymore. No, he just... I don't think I've ever seen him root for them. More so just observes them. Dude, Ashes is gonna be such a fucking shit show. I don't really like the idea of being excited about a game not succeeding. I think it's petty and stupid and shouldn't be practiced. Also, God, I can't wait to see Ashes of Creation just fucking fall apart. Sometimes you just gotta be a hypocrite. It's fucked up, but Sometimes you just gotta be the villain. Do they have a release date? That's a fucking comedy if I've ever seen it before. Thank you. Holy shit. Comedy post of the decade. I'll never forget when I sat down and played Ashes of Creation in fucking like 2018 at a PAX. And me and the 3 other creators who played together all looked at each other and went, am I crazy or was that shit? Now, granted, it's not even remotely close to being the same type of game now. Like, it's completely different. Not comparable experiences. But it wasn't a great look. I'll be honest. The main problem I have is I don't want... I hate when I see games go down a path that is so clearly self-destructive and, like, begging for disaster that I know all the people who have jobs are not going to have them, and I fucking hate that. Because it's not their fault, most likely. I sincerely doubt most of the people developing things for Ashes are doing anything but what the management positions are telling them to do. And that fucking pisses me off. It's the main reason why I don't really want to see a game fail. I don't want people to be out of a fucking job. They can succeed, it's still bad. No, I don't want that either. Anyway, Star Citizen is a scam, and I can't believe it's raised $900 million. The cope is so fucking absurd for that game. It is shocking. Listen, if I had a nickel for every person who said they were really important at Blizzard and went on to have a pretty global, like, to be globally disliked, I'd have 2 nickels, and that's not a lot, but it'll probably happen again at some point. One of them far more disgusting of a person than Pirate. Who's the second nickel? Don't make me say their name. I don't want to get into a discussion about them. Don't make me even have to utter it. Ain't no milk involved I don't want to utter. Actually, I guess technically milk is involved. I didn't even do that intentionally, but you know, here we are. That was totally not on purpose. I can't believe I stumbled into that one. If you know, you know. Listen, if I did it on purpose, I would be taking credit for it. Unless I'm misremembering. Is he not the one who was stealing breast milk from the fucking fridges? I'm not misremembering that, right? Don't put that in my head. It's a substantiated rumor. Okay. Good enough. That means it's on topic, is all I was going for. It was accidentally on topic. Speaking of breast milk, when does The Boys Season 5 come out? I feel like I asked the other week, and I don't think we know. Weird segue, but also makes sense. Okay, but no, seriously, does anyone know? Does have not until 20? But do we have like a window in 2026? Yummers. Okay. I'll just keep waiting for Invincible then. Invincible we have the date for, so I can look forward to that first. Oh, true. Yeah, that makes sense. Sometime after January 1st. No, yeah, that's true. You got me there. It is going to be the final season. It's weird because it's diverged so differently from the comics that imagining the final season is kind of strange. You know? Yeah, I haven't watched Gen V at all. When I brought this up last week, someone was telling me I really should go watch it. When the time comes, we will enjoy it. Oh my god. Just give me all the tomes. I've almost gotten 2,000 tomes today at least. It's great. For the fall, I doubt I'm sticking for. Well, I mean, I guess it depends. If nothing else is available, I probably will. I might go also sit and wait for S ranks. I haven't done S ranks in a hot minute. Shout out to the boys for causing an actual fight in your group chat. What the helly? I don't want to be behind on them. Collect all the PT weapons? You mean... Wait, what? Oh, Pilgrim's Traverse weapons. I don't even have, like... I don't think I have a single weapon from any of the deep dungeons. Not just Pilgrim's Traverse. I don't think I've ever exchanged for a... I think I've exchanged for a grip just to, like, show how it's done. It's my grind for 2026. Fucking kill me. End my existence. I don't have any ethereal weapons. So I don't know that you saw me with that. I wouldn't have thrown it out. Would have tucked it away. Holy shit, this thing's actually dying super fast. Why is this train so much faster than all the others? Yeah, I can do it while I'm waiting on the relics in 8.x. Boy, hate that that's true. People are back from their lunch breaks, if anything. I'm not taking this teleport. We're literally like 2 feet away from Electrope Strike. I have a bunch of videos banked. And yeah, to do something a little chiller. I also can't put this off forever. The thought of maybe not, like, being caught up to these before the next step comes out. You know what I mean? Damage. Listen, we'll see what's happening. Listen, we've got the reborn interview. I woke up today going like, I wonder what I'll work on this morning. I have a bunch of these ideas. Whoop, never mind. I'll go do that instead. Yeah, the one I posted the video on this morning. Hey, while you're there, also make sure if you haven't seen my new Platinum video to go watch that. Looks like that got swallowed by the algorithm. A few of my subscribers were like, oh, that didn't even pop up in my box. And I was like, well, that's messed up. Yeah, but I gotta get my clicks in, Dante. I gotta be the smart creator. Gotta do my due diligence. No Unreal Engine 5. You stop now. You halt, cease. I mean, technically, if you think about it, we had the Eorzea 2 expansion already. Yeah, there's... Okay, I might as well continue on. Bro, Unreal Engine 6 on the horizon. The fucking companies haven't even figured out how to use Unreal Engine 5 yet. Shadowbringers doesn't count. I feel like we're moving the goalpost. It's kind of messed up. One-minute vibe. Might have a few stable, maybe one or two. Oh, Cactar's got a train. Sorry. I'm leaving. I apologize. Let me go to Cactar and join a party and then dump my tomes. Generally speaking, I try to make it to DT trains above all else. Too lazy to leave Sarg. Yeah, I need tomes. I need that extra 10 tomes per hunt. I'm desperate. Nope, that's not what I need. I do need to go dump my tomes real quick. Hell yeah, RT. I think. It's so funny when all of these tracks are on the same album, because even though they're all slightly different from each other, it still sounds like the same songs being played over and over again. That's 7 weapons done. As the title says, I'm making all my Dawntrail relics. Yan. Let's say. I don't want to go up on any of those, man, but the amount of time it takes to do those with the lack of creativity is not super enthusiastic. Not super enthusiastic about them. I need something more creative. Speaking of which, I wanted to make a Werewin's Meat thing. Yeah, I've just been actually trying to get caught up with my other things. Like, I want to get caught up with my Platinum series. I want to get caught up with, what's it called? The Raid Retro series, which has been on the back end. Some more discussion videos. It was fun. That game is super unfinished. Like, it's like, here's the thing. From my understanding, it's not in early access. It's released. That's my understanding. That's definitely not their understanding, because I got a reward for my registration to open beta, and I have not touched that game other than preloading it before it came out. So I don't know what the fuck is actually happening with that game. I don't know if it hit open beta and this is open beta, if it's launch. I don't think they know either at this point. But it was fun. For all of its jank, at the very least, it was fun. Let's see here. I've certainly played less fun games. That I can say with absolute certainty. It's free, thankfully, so not really much to lose. The demo for Octopath is so good. I have to go back and continue my routing of that demo, so I can super overgrind before the game comes out. Wait a minute. I need to play the demo on my New Zealand account. Actually, wait. No, okay, I'm trying to remember. How did it... No, wait a minute. No, that's not what I need to do. I'm trying to remember because there's a game that I played where I played the demo and then bought it from New Zealand, and then it didn't keep my save. And I'm trying to remember if that was because I played the demo on my US account and the game on my New Zealand account. It shouldn't matter, because when I buy it with the New Zealand account, I don't play the demo with that account. Like, I always go back and play it on the US account. I think it might have been like the first time I tried that trick. I didn't think about it, and I had played the demo on the US, and then I started playing on I don't remember. I might have also played the demo on the New Zealand account. I remember with Final Fantasy 16, I had the whole, like, screw-up where I had purchased 16 from New Zealand. Like, I had it, like, a different way of the same problem. But this isn't what I'm referring to. I know there's a game where I played a demo and I had like a mix-up here. And I'm trying to remember exactly how that went. Because this is 100% a New Zealand angle for Octopath Zero. Because I was just thinking to myself, like, oh, you know what? December 3rd, I'm going to stream myself breaking the demo again and like grinding it. I already tried it, Miku. In fact, I literally just answered a question about it like 45 seconds ago. Unfortunate you weren't listening. Yeah, yeah, because I was like, oh, but why would I do that if I just did a New Zealand trip? I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I could do the New Zealand trip. Yeah, we'll see. Dude, I love being in New Zealand. It's the greatest. Yeah, that's definitely going to be the play for Octopath Zero. I wish Octopath Zero was coming out so close to the start of Disubmer, though. It's a game I really want to sink my teeth into, and I'm probably going to have to split time between it and other things. The first few days of Disubmer will be somewhat different. And then, of course, later in the month we'll have all of the 14 stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that Monday and Tuesday, though, I'll go... Oh, God, I just watched them get assassinated. You'd think people would get used to how that works at some point. Hello, Cryos. It's going. I need 38 more waxing Arkanites. I'm getting there. I'll get there sooner or later, I promise. I just want to play Octopath, man. Having the Octopath 2 music on just makes... Can't stop thinking about it. Give it here. Oh, Agnia. I just don't want to commit to playing through Octopath 2 again before Zero comes out. It's too much to ask. What would Partitio do? Partitio would understand and just assume, and just as long as we're fighting poverty, we're good. No matter what we do, as long as we're stopping poverty, we're doing the right thing. Alright. Back in March? Oh, that would be sweet. That's not too long. I thought it would be later than that. Then again, it feels like it's been gone for a pretty long time. I guess maybe I should have expected something like that. Like closer to the start of the year. Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had the last season, so... Oh, I know which theme this is. I was like, which theme hasn't played yet? Temenos' theme. Temenos. Every time I think of Temenos, my brain is a little too 11-pilled. No. Temenos is the name of one of the Limbus zones in Final Fantasy XI. Just too... I have too much history with that game to not, like, immediately go there when I hear the name Temenos. I mean, it's not like I've ever heard it used anywhere else. It's like there's much of a time in my life where I constantly cross paths with the name Temenos. You know what I mean? Like, how many times in my life will that be something that I ever have to think about? The answer is twice. And quite frankly, that's surprising enough. Yeah, I saw the Game Award nominations. But they actually leaked like 15 minutes beforehand, too. We were talking about it for a bit beforehand. I mean, I just expect... Honestly, I just expect the Expedition 33 sweep in so many categories that... I just care about the trailers more. Like, I want to see Expedition 33 win a whole bunch of shit. It's just like, it's very expected that that's what'll happen. Not necessarily in everything, just in a lot of things. Makes me want to play Expedition 33 again. I do need the Platinum Trophy at some point. The racing sports category is a joke. Not gonna lie, it was never something I was interested in, so I didn't even look. But now you have me curious. I mean, Forza, what, Gran Turismo, like, I don't... Yo, speaking of which, at State of Play, I was shook. All of these hardcore Gran Turismo fans telling me it's not a driving game, it's a simulator. Motherfucking director of the game shows up on State of Play and says that it's a racing game, and I'm like, y'all deluded motherfuckers. Y'all been trying to say this shit for years, and y'all been really staunch about it. The fucking main guy just showed up and said that shit. I want to hear that from Gran Turismo people anymore. It's not a racing game. It's a simulator. The developers even said so. Well, the fucking director just said something different, so... It's a goddamn racing game. Accept it. Does it simulate a race, perchance? Also, am I crazy or did they have some of the dumbest additions to any game I've ever seen? Why would you add a 24-hour race mode? Why the fuck would you try to encourage anyone to race in that game for 24 hours straight? I better be misunderstanding what they meant by that. It's in the old games. That doesn't answer the question. Why is it a thing? It's a dumb thing. Meanwhile, Final Fantasy XI gets a Yahoo article for fighting a boss for 20 hours, you know? It's an actual race? That's still stupid! Do you at least get to change drivers in real life? I would never want someone behind the wheel. You better be able to fucking tag in a driver at the very least in real life. That's fucking dangerous to sit behind the wheel for 24 fucking straight hours. There better be pit stops and breaks and like a fucking driver swap or something. That ain't good for the goddamn health. Alright, 3 drivers. Thank God. See, the problem is can you do that in the game? Can I pass it off to my friend to then continue the race for 8 more hours? They have the AI drive part of it. Alright, so it's not as stupid as it's... But you know somebody out there is trying to do it for 24 hours straight, because that's just how people work. People be like, oh, I can take breaks. What are those? Listen, all I know is that Final Fantasy XI got mad shit for a 20-hour boss fight. I feel like a 24-hour race without a driver swap is just as bad. Hence why the mode in the game was immediately concerning to me.
Chaos, 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 chaos.
Me_K just subscribed with Prime.
Because even when you add the stopgap, sometimes people just go and do that shit. Breaks are for casuals. ODs on Dorito dust. However, I do like the idea of deciding with 3 other friends, or 2 other friends, that you'll swap at certain times. Although, I wouldn't trust those friends in their schedules very much. Thank you, Mike, for the 19 months. Good morning, Purple. Man, I drove around the Nürburgring once. That was enough endurance for me. That shit was boring. The Nürburgring. One time I did a lap around the Nürburgring in a golf cart. I have done that. in a cockpit setup to boot. What was that game? Is it Dirt? Isn't Dirt a game where there's an achievement for driving from one side of the map to the other and it takes like 4 hours or something like that? Yeah, making sure that there's actual driver swaps, though, is my chief concern. Because I was like, that doesn't sound healthy if you don't know how it works. Definitely doesn't present well to people who aren't racing people. Because you're like, someone's gonna fucking die. That's how it reads. It goes, one of y'all is fucking dead. Yeah, I would also get sleepy doing. I had to drive for 2 hours straight for a driving lesson, and that was exhausting. I was like, honestly, this feels like endurance driving. I'm not even racing. Well, to be fair, it's not endurance racing, it's endurance driving. I didn't say that it was. No, if you're sitting down for 2 hours straight behind the wheel of a car, it may not be the long relative to the more important races. That's a lot of fucking time to be sitting behind the wheel without a break. No breaks, no stretches, all driving. That's true, you don't have to stop. Oh, the cathartic, how cathartic it must be. No fucking traffic light, just go. Speed, speed, speed. At some point, I actually do want to get a cockpit setup. I love using a cockpit setup for fucking Mario Kart. I actually had bought a wheel and was using it for something, and then I used it for, no, I bought it for Chocobo GP. I played Chocobo GP with a fucking wheel. It was great. I'm not gonna lie. I would fucking play Mario Kart with a wheel setup. Fuck it. Imagine building a $4,000 cockpit setup to fucking play Mario Kart and then to suck and lose the race. Yeah, all my racing friends, even though it's clearly not a cockpit, like, not in the sense that most people would associate it with planes, they all called it a cockpit setup for their big, expensive driving setups. So I was like, okay. I need the realism of actually falling off Rainbow Road. The new Mario Kart's Rainbow Road was pretty fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. It's one of my favorite Rainbow Roads. After this hunt train, I need to go check on the laundry real quick. I need to rotate the laundry around a little bit. We're just doing all of our sheets today. Yeah, just get a gyromatic setup so that anytime you get hit by a blue shell, your entire cockpit setup actually flips upside down repeatedly and gives you a concussion. To simulate being hit by a blue shell. And the entire setup goes whoa, 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 whoa. Or I guess whatever character you are, I could do the noise for. Yeah, just add some G-Force simulators. Perfect. This sounds like a great and safe way to enjoy racing games. Which, as a reminder, Gran Turismo now is. That would be so much fun. No. I don't think it would be. It always was. I don't care. The fans always told me it wasn't. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Anxiety. I've had enough of them in my life tell me, no, it's not a racing game. I will accept no other answer from this point on. It's a simulator. And also, this is Coke. Have you ever indulged before? Oh yeah, you're definitely going to need a 5-point harness for that setup I was talking about. That or you're going to die. Unironically, a death machine otherwise. Might as well just be playing Twisted Metal at that point. Let me check. Alright, yeah, Cactuar's the most recent one. This is also an Endwalker train. Oh, Temenos. Oh. God, Afterburner Arcade. I forgot about that. Goodbye, warrior. Bro, the amount of spam text I get as of late is too crazy. Oh my god, there's so many dead people. Granted, that mechanic kills a lot of people all the time. After you finish living memory, I need to be right back real quick now. That guy, man. Bruh, just look away, then look at him, then look at the debuff. Oh my god. Oh, all the best Octopath themes are about to be on, though. How do I AFK during that? Okay, not this one, but it's after this. Yoshi P, let me tell you, man, I could sure use some more interviews like the one from today. They make for good content for the channel. What's going on, Straw? Hello, Garnet. Yeah, I'm going to be back onto regular Mondays for the foreseeable future. I'm going to be working extra hard over the next few months. I guess I can say it. Sophie already made a post about it in her Discord, so... It's funny because DVD, I actually was meaning to message DVD because DVD came in here and said something the other day and I was like, huh? Where did that come from? So I was like, I don't know if I should say anything or not. I'll just be like, I don't know where you heard that or where you've got any inclination for that. But I know that Sophie made an announcement in her Discord. Hi, Ivy. We are going to be moving into a new house soon. So, I'm going to be very busy to cover a lot of that. To cover my portion of it. New horse! No, new house. Why is everyone teleporting to Mamuk? That's like the 4th one. No! I said new house, not new horse. Not the fucking horses, man. So yeah, while we're getting situated with that, I will probably be streaming on Mondays. So to have an extra working day. It also means I'll be working at all on... I literally haven't been even working on YouTube videos on Mondays. So yeah, next month's Dissubmer is for new house funds. Although I probably will look at things that we like need around the house and maybe do like a throne list or something. That's what I did when I moved the last time. Why are you leveling me down, bruh? God damn it! I know why Tuliolal, but I hate going to one zone to take the shortcut to another zone. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I've done this like almost never, so I always forget. By the time I remember how to even do it, I wish I was just there already. Chat decorates, or chat will not be decorating a room. I can wholeheartedly promise you that. I'm gonna tell you something chat's definitely not doing. She would kill me if I did that. My life would be forfeit if I let chat decorate a room. But it would be funny. And I'd be dead. Which of those things is more important? You know what? Don't answer that. Probably better if I don't know. Funeral stream. NGL, I'm gonna put in my will. You can stream my funeral if you want. Use it to pay for the service. I say you being alive is better. Thanks. You're saying it, but the fact that you're saying it tells me that maybe that's not the whole picture. Like I said, still debatable, Alice. People will be like, yeah, but is it though? Like, if you really think about it. Ivy, you looking out the window? What are you doing? God, I didn't realize how much of this train was still left. I forgot Cactar does their train in such a in a much different order. So in my head, I was almost done, and I was like, oh, I can go check on everything soon. Just as the V-Day themes are about to begin. God, just give me Octopath Zero. Oh, Yettleman. Oh, that was the end of it. All right, let me check on the laundry real quick. You're back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Let's see, where are they? Old Char... Oh, Labyrinthos. I'll probably miss that one if they're all taking the shortcut. That is... I think the Archean is the closest to that one. Hello, 15. I got my dried mangoes. I love my dried fruits. Where's my phone? Oh, it was under my mangoes. It was hiding. Damn, mangoes hiding my phone. How could they do this to me? Am I actually gonna make this? Nope. I didn't think I would. Oh wait, Sophie just got home. She might need me to do something too. I often lose things under my mangoes. Good thing I just checked for my phone because she just fucking texted me. You belong to chat? Okay, I'll just have to tell her that. Alright, let's see. Tell Miss Sophie hi from chat and that she's cute. Alright, but she'll probably want me to do the other thing she asked me to do her first. What the? The recipient may be offline. Chat will buy her pizza. I don't believe chat at all. I know my treat stream is not even set up to do not use that. I think I disabled that. In all honesty. It does not have a current address. However, I wouldn't mind using treat stream after remove. So she's asking me, why does it... Phone, stop being silly. Yeah, sorry, we're just figuring out some moving related stuff. Don't buy me the Gigama. That doesn't go to my current address. Don't use that. I will not receive it. Good morning, Nick. Alright. I mean, it would. It's exactly what would happen. Somebody else is living at that address. I have missed like every hunt. Just because I'm not I'm trying to answer some stuff. Do I miss SoCal? No. Send it to Stid. I don't even know if Soup Lady's still living there. She was contemplating moving when I was living there. Good old Soup Grandma. God, these dried mangoes are hitting the spot. Oh, this is the end of this train. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a call at some point. You may approach. And what if I choose not to? What are the pros and cons? California is just built for a very specific type of person. You either living in the middle of fucking nowhere and not paying as much, but still paying more than the rest of the country in the middle of fucking nowhere, or you're living in the middle of the cities and paying double the rest of the country. That's enough to really hurt it and the feel for it. And if you want a more suburban feel, you do not, even in the suburban areas in LA, you do not get a suburban feel, let me tell you. Like, San Diego was fine, but, like, I enjoyed it, and if I had to pick a place to go, I'd go back there, but, like, life's so much simpler not in California. I'll tell you what a big difference is. Taxes. You'll pay a lot more taxes in California, no matter where you live. Alright, let me do this for her real quick. Concrete jungle. Ain't wrong about that. Let's see. Is there a way for me to contact these? Yeah, I'm gonna call them after stream today. Alright. I gotta make a phone call after stream today. Let me get my Discord back open. Alright, we're probably done with trains, so I think now it's time to keep my eye on the S rank announcements. And see what crops up in that regard. Yeah, she just wanted me to look into something moving related. Let me pull my Discord here, so I can see them as they pop up here. Especially while I'm briefly looking into something. Just gray and black, I ain't wrong about that. Cost of living is also just higher no matter where you are in California for the most part. Even if your rent isn't super high, your general cost of living will be higher. Just more expensive to live there, period. In every way, shape, and form. Let's see. What is all this, dude? So many. Dude, I got like 5 ads before I got the thing I actually searched for. Kill me. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to do this. Oh, actually, I can send this one an email. Maybe I should just call them. I'll just call them in a little bit. Alright. Let me keep an eye on some hunts for a little bit, and then if not, I'll do this. Yeah, whenever I have to cut things short to figure out moving stuff, I want to do that ASAP, because I will forget. Unfortunately, my memory is that of a goldfish. Well, actually, no, my memory is pretty good. My short-term attention span is not. I get easily distracted from one thing that I'm doing to do something else. Mm-hmm. What is this? Mm-hmm. Moving into a new house. She's had this one for quite a few years. So fresh start will be nice. I should really open that treat stream and make sure it's not possible. Now that that treat stream thing is like there. I had forgotten about it altogether, in all honesty. I mean, we have a setup already figured out. What the hell? Where is... There it is. Chat never forgets. Alright, now let me remove. Okay, good. It automatically removed everything when I changed it. It's why I write. It's why I should practice writing things down a lot. Sometimes I put them in my phone as reminders. That's like the main thing that I'll do. Yeah, I turned on Epic Hero while I was doing Criterion the other day and haven't changed it back. It's like how I turned on Mortar of Light the other week and then forgot to change it back. Perfect example of forgetting things. On a smaller scale, but you know. Still a good example. Sticky notes. Yeah, I gotta get me some sticky notes. The problem is, I'm gonna leave all the sticky notes there forever and never get rid of them. And then I'm just gonna have a mountain of sticky notes. But I won't clean them off once the task is like, that's the thing. This is a personality flaw. I'm highlighting a personal personality flaw. This is not anyone else's problem but me. What the heck? Phone, stop being stupid. Small whiteboard? I will say that wiping one of those off is quite satisfying. I don't know what the S rank windows look like right now. You know what? I will be in a new space soon, so it might be easier for me to actually come up with a solution for something like this. Let's see here. If I were to add something to my treats, what would I add? That would be one. Is that how it works? I don't remember how this thing actually works. True tubes? No, I don't think that would be it. Gonna go out on a limb here and say that probably wouldn't be it. Yeah, I'm looking at... Oh, I guess that works. What the hell? Oh. That's a little much. was trying to figure out, like, if I were to even use this, like, what are even my options? Dude, my phone is being so stupid. I'm trying to text Sophie and it's like not sending me, or not sending her the right information. It like resent her something a second time. Alright, I'll worry about this later. I can't be asked right now. I don't remember how it all works at Treat Stream. I think you have to like actually make like a full like cart and then like check out or something like that. Either way, I fixed it so it doesn't go to the wrong address anymore. I was just curious. I was like, how does this work again? And I'm like, I can't be asked right now. All right, what time is it? 11:42. All right, I'll probably go to just about the top of the hour. Twitch research, we'd like to hear your opinion. This is where I get another $5 Amazon gift card. I think I have a $5. I think I have multiple $5 Amazon gift cards from Twitch for like their opinion things. Because every time Twitch sends you like a research thing, they offer you a $5 Amazon gift card. If you do it. And I think I've done it a few times, and I don't think I've ever actually used one of those $5. Because it's like, it's $5. What the fuck am I going to do for $5? Can't even wipe my ass. Infinite money glitch. Is this like the equivalent of remembering that you have like, oh, is it like the equivalent of putting $20 in a winter jacket, putting the winter jacket away for the season, next winter coming around and you finding $20 in your winter jacket? My favorite track? Probably just the Galdera theme. Both of the Galdera themes are peak. Can't go wrong. If not, it'd be Partitio's theme. Well, you can't use the $5 to sub to Mr. Happy. It would be $6. Can't even afford that. Alright, I don't know if there's going to be any S ranks today. The S ranks today were, there was a decent number of them while I was doing the other trains. I'll give it a little bit. See if anything pops up. During September, it's the only if you're a brand new sub or you're doing the multi-month sub. Sub December is only also December. I wonder what they're going to do for the later part of December. Because if they do the usual news, where like late into December, they do kind of like a holiday thing where it's basically September, but you know, December. Because if not, I get my 7 discounts and I have to decide where those are going to go throughout the month. It'll probably go on December 1st for sure. I'm going to have one of my tickets used. Probably not December 2nd. I don't think December 3rd or 4th. Maybe December 8th. I actually, you know what? I'm going to use one during the live letter. Definitely using a gift sub discount during live letter. Yeah, I'm just going to wait till tomorrow and see if I can get my PT stuff done. I love these themes. I always forget about this little side quest in Octopath 2. About patch day. Well, the big thing is if Twitch is doing their own like December thing, by patch day it would have started most likely. The good news is I don't really need to plan those that far in advance because I can literally wake up any day of the week and be like, gift sub thing is enabled. Like obviously I want to have a plan for it, but It's not like I need to like put in a request or anything. Because if they do December and I use my ticket, it's kind of like meaningless. But I have to use all the tickets before January. Because they're just going to reset. Like, I'll get them all back in January. So the discount ticket for the gifted subs is on my birthday. Yeah, Mayo Train on my birthday. I don't even remember everything I had promised for a level 50 hype train. I remember it was the mayonnaise thing, and I don't remember anything else. I've forgotten all of them. I think one of them was Blitzball related. But I don't remember what all of the level 50 hype train promises even were. The thing that I said will never, ever have happen. It hath been a hot minute since that day. They said they are aiming to have an ultimate in 7.5, and generally when they're aiming for it, it happens. When it comes to major content releases. When it comes to small quality of lifes, tentative. When it comes to major content releases, that usually expresses an intent. They have said multiple times, ultimate in 7.5, planning to have an ultimate in 7.5. No, this next one should be Hades and Warrior of Light. No, there's no good boss for Stormblood Story Ultimate. They skipped that already. That's been skipped. They literally skipped that ages ago. Because there's no good way to do it. Shinryu is the only boss worth including. There's no other good bosses. So unless they wanted to do it like Omega, where it's just Shinryu and nothing else. In which case, I'd rather they save him for Endwalker. Give us Neo Shinryu after he eats Big Bird. There's one. Sargatanus. Oh my god. Never mind. Only two. I mean, the big thing is they've never done a trial series. Until they do their first trial series ultimate, there's no reason to predict a trial series ultimate. And this is in Yaktel. Which teleport? Mammoth. You know what I mean? It's not like they couldn't do it. They could do it. But they've never done a trial series ultimate. So, I can't wholeheartedly predict it. No. Uwu is MSQ. It is not a trial series ultimate. It is an MSQ series ultimate. We didn't even have a trial series wasn't even a thing in A Realm Reborn. Gilgamesh Ultimate? Can't say no, but they've never done it, so there's no reason to expect it. It really comes down to what is logical to predict and what isn't. And then until they break pattern, that's all you can base anything off of. The biggest battle at the biggest bridge. Ultimate. That would be hilarious. But yeah, Shadowbringer's MSQ should reasonably be next for the next ultimate. I think even Yoshi P has been like, when he talked about the Ultimate, he's like, I think most people probably have a pretty good guess of what's coming next. And they would be right. Yoshi P has stopped being, like, coy about it. He knows that we know. Like, we've been predicting it for so long. You're not fooling me, man. They're not doing Eden a second time. I wonder why Dulcine's songs are here at this point after all the other themes in the album. What this? Poison spreads, promising to paralyze after an allotted time has passed. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever actually been hit with the paralyzing part of this mechanic. It might be the first time I've ever even seen that that's a thing here. What do you mean a failed P5? You mean like them failing to become Eden's promise? Yeah, I made a video about it, Langston. Ah, good old reliable Caldera theme. That's correct. Realistically, we'll probably see Ultimate for the first time in April. Oh, no, you're right, March. Well, we actually, no, I'm sorry. They'll reconfirm it in March, but we won't see who it is till April. Which we'll probably get at the live letter that's at FanFest. This is Octopath 2 music. Because we don't usually find out who the Ultimate is in the first live letter. And the first live letter would be in March. For 7.5. Yeah, we find out at the end of the trailer. Just give me the Octopath Zero. Give it to me. Give it to me now. No problem. Alright, S ranks. Need you to pop off the difficulty. Probably be the same as Fru. I don't ever want another top. I'll tell you that. Fuck that. Bad design, unfun, don't like it. Kill me. Anyway. I don't wish their content updates were, and I quote, more random. That's not what anyone should want. More random is not good. Less rigid, great. More random, no. Yeah, fuck it. We're releasing MSQ on Thursday at 3 in the afternoon. I don't fucking care. I mean, I think the second fight is the tag team fight. Because the champion is almost certainly not the final fight. The president is. I'd be shocked if the president's not the final fight. Yeah, and Ultimate's also in 18 minutes. Fuck it. I mean, DSR wouldn't even be... So here's the problem. Nothing's going to be on DSR's level ever again because now we've experienced DSR. If DSR came out as it is right now and it came out after Top, we would have mowed through DSR. No, it's not Vince McMahon. It's Vince McBahon. They did, but that doesn't really matter. I don't think that that had anything to do with the quality of DSR. I don't want anything to ever come close to Top. Top was not fun. The problem is, it's not about how hard it is. It's that it wasn't fun. And Mr. Ozma himself said that if he really wanted to make Quantum something that was like an Ultimate more so, he would have just doubled the fight length. And he said, but that's not fun. And I'm like, good. He seems to get it. Because Top and DSR ask for very different things from their players. Top was absolutely more of a skill check than DSR was. By a fucking lot, too. Anyone who does Top before DSR will have almost no problem with DSR. You'll get through Meteors and then wonder why the rest of the fight is so easy. Alright, how's that video doing? Alright, time to drop my weekly Q&A. I mean, they don't decide to make them easier in the same way that they decide to do, like, the difficulty of other content. That's not how Ultimates are made. Ultimates are made thematically making sense and then are, like, how the mechanics pick targets is how it ends up going. Most people can't even do Ultima Weapon. So, like, an Ultima Weapon was made specifically for streamers. You're never going to see anything that's going to age as weirdly as that. Yeah, I decided to wait because I had the other video launched in the morning and I didn't want to flood my timeline. Let me just give it the magic spoon touch. Wait. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay. I was like, did I remember to put the magic spoon ad in? Yes, I did. All right, there you go. Well, keep in mind, even if you did level scale them, that would just make them easier and easier. So it'd be kind of in a weird spot, admittedly. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if Top didn't have so many body checks, even though the mechanics were largely the same, but it wasn't one massive body check the entire time. Like, if there was any forgiveness for any mechanic in there, it would go a lot better for Prog. That's the big thing with Fru, is that even if somebody dies in most mechanics, it's not the end of the world. It's just, like, there's a good chance you're going to wipe, but, like, maybe you'll see to the end of the phase or something like that. So you actually get to make a lot more progress in a single pull than Top. Yeah, they're never going to do a timed if you clear the raid early enough. Also, I'm not going to lie. I hate WoW's version because WoW's version is, hey, it's going to be really hard for the people who world first it. And then we're going to fucking nerf it into the ground. And if you're there before we nerf it into the ground too much, then you get something. Yeah, like, it's okay to have a body check once in a while, but, like, it is brutal. Fru doesn't body check you very often, which is, again, one of the reasons why it was not asked to prog. And it's why the prog went so quick. Because even if you lost someone to a mechanic, odds are it didn't kill everyone else, and then you just saw the rest of the phase, and then everyone gets to practice. So in other words, the people who are progging the fastest get to prog mechanics as people who are progging slower in your group figure out the other mechanics. So it means that it's almost like looking ahead at the next mechanic without looking at a different stream or anything like that. Listen, I'll tell you what. Endwalker had a lot of issues raid-wise. It had a lot of issues overall. But I got Hesperos out of that, and Hesperos is one of the best final fights we've had for our first raid tier, so, you know, I'm okay with that. Hesperos was the best final fight out of all three of them, in my opinion. I fucking love the Hesperos fight. Its only downfall, only had one song. It kept the same song for phase 1 and 2. That was its biggest sin. Was having the same music for 2 different phases. But Hesperos as a fight, quality. Quality fucking encounter. It also came before we were too sick of the giant hitboxes. Yeah, well, the big thing is like, a lot of people say, hey, make the fights harder and harder. Also, hey, stop using body checks. Body checks are one of the easiest ways to make a fight harder and harder, to demand everyone's perfection. No, I just think P8, I've never liked P8 Phase 2. I feel like it's kind of lame. Like, the concept is cool, but hey, you know what it is? It reminds me of Ooh Woo, where it's only it's only good in your initial solve, but even the initial solve of it was kind of just like awkward. Like phase 1 of P8 is really good. Phase 2 is like, it's just like 2 mechanics. And one of them is like massive downtime. While you just, you know, spew your DNA on everybody. And then touch DNAs. However, he does have a lot of really funny lines. I loved making fun of all of his voice lines every pull. Athena was kind of the same. Athena Phase 1 is probably the best, one of the best encounters in all of Dawntrail. Phase 2? Rejoice and partake of my gift. Athena. How I long for our reunion. Sephiroth? Reunion? Oh no. It's all happening again. Yeah, Athena Phase 2 actually has a lot of awesome ideas, but Caloric ruins the entire final phase, man. Caloric ruins the vibes of that second phase. Like, it's otherwise pretty funny and actually really creative and cool. The flipping of the shapes and the flipping of the arena and the puzzle mechanics to it. Even Caloric as a mechanic is conceptually cool. It's just done way too punishingly that it's unfun. I took one too many steps and now I fucking exploded. Not like I ran super far. It's I was trying to make sure I was a safe distance away from everyone, and that safe distance is not so safe anymore. You know what I mean? If not for Caloric, Phase 2 actually would have been a lot of fun, actually. I think most of the mechanics there are pretty fun. What's the name of that attack? Pangenesis or whatever the fuck it's called? That's a decent mechanic. And I think all the other ones are done pretty well also. Even just the ones that are like derivative of the basic mechanics, like the X's plus stack spreads that you have. Oh, Bop. Do I really want to go to Bop on Fairy? Sure, why not? I ain't doing anything else. Heaven's Ward Oxundu. Oh. Also, Athena gave us Tremble! Dude, I was saying it earlier. I'm pretty sure he only did that because he knew that it would make E33 people mauled. Not a good reason to do it, but I'm pretty sure the only reason why Shroud said any of that was specifically because he wanted E33 people to mauled. Because that's what happens on social. It's E33 people mauled. They mauled and then they balled. It's like bands that make her dance. Mauled that make you bald. Gotta sing it's the same thing. Mauled that make you bald. What? Mauled that make you bald. Like, I don't doubt that he really, really does like it. But still, I'm pretty sure he did that just to upset people. That do be how it goes. Alright, I'll keep doing some hunts for a little bit. You mean people create content to rage bait the algorithm? Yeah, man. And then it's just you just don't get it. It's just their passion. They're just really passionate. The fact that it's what they're most successful at doing, that's just a byproduct. They're just really passionate. They totally weren't not doing anything like this until they did it once, and then after it was successful, did it a billion times more. That's not what happened. That bird's fucking dead. Ark's not even on the fucking list. It's not even one of the nominees. I'm just passionate. Don't be a shill. The classic combination. My favorite. I had somebody tell me on socials that I was being a shill for liking the themes, liking some of the themes that came out of the Dissidia beta that just happened. Because they were what was it? It was like overexposed MIDI trash. What was it? I think that's what it was. That they pumped out more than... I think that they were trying to say is it wasn't recorded with a live orchestra. Because I was talking about the Gaia theme, this one. Yeah, it was like something MIDI slop. I think that they were trying to say that it wasn't recorded with a live orchestra. Which is true. But I also like it, so... I don't like the game. I don't care for the game much at all. I have no interest in the new Dissidia Duelum. Sorry, I'll get the soundtrack for Duelum. That'll be the end of my support for it. Hop on. No, I watched Sophie play through all Hades too. I'm good. Yeah, I'll buy the soundtrack. That's what I'll do. Yeah, the non-orchestral version. I think they were saying that Soken effectively does a lot of his tracks digitally. I think that was the point they were trying to make. Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck they were talking about. Listen, I'm a sucker for a good remix. What can I say? I'm a sucker for a good remix. I can't help it. I like this mashup between Insatiable Shadowbringers and Return to Oblivion. I don't know what you want from me. And I'm a fan of Blinded by... I've heard Blinded by Light more than like any other fucking Final Fantasy track. It's insane how many times I've had to hear Blinded by Light. But it is also good. We want your money. No, we want your money. The money. Give it to me. Bro, it's going to be really funny to nominate something for most anticipated game and then it still doesn't actually come out next year. I can't wait! It's going to be really funny. Already causing issues at the Game Awards. What's going on, Black? How you doing? I've definitely heard Blinded by Light more than Aerith's theme. Just because I try to avoid most things Final Fantasy VII related. I love Final Fantasy. I hate the Final Fantasy VII fandom. Not all of them. But there's too much general discourse around it for me to ever want to be involved. Oh, we'll definitely get Final Fantasy VII Part 3 before Kingdom Hearts 4 at this rate. I mean, both the game itself and the trailer. I actually wouldn't be surprised if we see 7R3 at Game Awards. It's about that time. Like, we know it's pretty far along in its development already. Yeah, if Grand Theft Auto gets delayed again next year, does it just get put on most anticipated game again? That would be diabolical. Just imagine that. Wait, did it actually win? Wait, this already... I don't remember. I didn't remember that. It's gonna win the... Did it really? Hold on, let me do this. 2024 TGA most anticipated game. Oh my god, it did. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. I did not remember that it had already won most anticipated game and got delayed, and now it's up again for most anticipated. It really shouldn't be allowed back. I don't care if it's technically correct. You shouldn't let it be on the fucking category a second time. That's ridiculous to allow that in. That's so fucking funny, dude. I can't believe I completely forgotten. Dude, It Me JP tweeted at Shroud, "Play it now, you pussy." God damn, dude. Fucking GP. Love it. Talking about E33, of course. Play it now, you pussy. That's fucking funny. Now I can't stop thinking about Grand Theft Auto 6 winning most anticipated game of the year for 3 years in a row. I swear to God, because here's the problem. If it does happen, it's 100% winning the third time. Like, everyone's going to want it to happen. Yeah, it's a marketing award. It absolutely is. It in no way shows any form of excellence. It's anticipated excellence. And all I anticipate is another delay, so I don't know how much excellence I'm judging at this point. I mean, yeah, the Game Awards as a whole is one giant marketing event. Sooner anyone makes peace with that, the better off their life will be. But even still, you know, we want some potential semblance of something that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, even as a marketing thing, like, we kind of want to still see it, like, make a little bit of sense, right? Like, we want it. Doesn't mean it's going to happen, but still. Okina on Genova. Theoretically, Okina should pop up in a few locations. Generally, Okina doesn't only appear on one server at any given time. Just a little bit of substance. Just a, you know, just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Just a tiny little bit that we're getting right there, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully I'll make it here, since I'm going the long way. Well, I guess I don't have to. Oh, I actually went to the wrong one. I meant to get to the other one. That's fine. Don't talk to me about budgets with games. After finding out that Scam Citizen is now up to $900 million raised. We talked about that earlier. Unfucking believable. How the fuck is that game at 900 million, dude? How is that even allowed? Why is anyone allowing this to happen? Playable Kickstarter. You know what? To be fair, that's more than most Kickstarters get. So, you know what? Kudos. Impressive. Alright, Okina. I just want to catch a few S ranks, girl. She a pretty... When do we get the Okina mount? Fucking Triumphant. Just noticed I had an alert for that. Triumpha Int. It's my favorite Dissidia game. Triumpha NT. What? No, I mean, I don't really do glam very often. It's not like a place of expertise for me. It's one of those things that I don't really care about, but I care about it for other people. Like, maybe I'll think of something after the fact, but like... Like, honestly, if anything, I just want to throw the crafting and gathering gear from 7.3 on some of my combat jobs. Oh, one of my friends has been playing Ball X Pit a bunch lately. Seems really good. I mean, those sets were great. I fucking loved those sets. What if everyone in the game just glammed as... What if we make, like, National Dark Knight Day and everyone has to glam as Dark Knight everywhere? Phrase Day. Everybody loves Phrase Day. Yeah, exactly. When the Guts, we'll take the day when the Guts creator passed, and we'll turn that into Phrase Day. Everyone just get a big ass sword, or just you know, dress as the Guts guy. There you go. Kaiten Day. Everyone as a samurai. That's messed up. That's messed up, man. Ugh. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, we can do stuff like that. I heard her snoring. You good, Ivy? She's so sleepy. She's so very sleepy. Cat. I'll wait a few more minutes for another hunt. Then I gotta call someone for our little move. Actually, I gotta go measure some stuff, and then I gotta call someone. Oh my god. I gotta call a guy. I know a guy. I've only ever had that once in my life, and that was when I lived in LA. I called a plumber to fix a plumbing issue, but it actually had kind of like self-resolved before he got there. Just like it just took a while. So he spent like, I don't know, 15 to 20 minutes giving me advice for like taking care of the pipes and everything to make sure that I don't need to call a plumber for like small things just in case. And he was with a company, a service. So he was like, so they pay him every time he goes out, even if he doesn't like make any money, because they don't charge if they don't actually have to do any work. But he will still get paid all the same. But I had prepared the money to pay him. And I was like, oh, well, you know, here. And he's like, no, we didn't do anything, so I don't get paid. I was like, well, then take it as a tip. And he's just like, no, it's fine. You don't have to do it. I was like, no, I insist. You spent, 15, 20 minutes talking to me here. Your time is still valuable. So, here you go. And so I gave it to him and he went, all right, here's what you're going to do. Here's my card. Next time you need something, call me. Don't call that company. And I was like, oh, this is what it was like when my dad always said I got a guy. This is what it's like. I now know what it's like to have that guy. When you say I know a guy or I got a guy, I got to call a guy. That's the guy. That's how you do it. That's what my dad meant. Every time he said, yeah, I got a guy. Next time there's an issue, yeah, I got a guy. That's the guy. It's that guy. Always got to have that one guy. That's all it takes. You just got to have that one guy. He's John Guy. Hello, Jitter. I'm just waiting to see if there's going to be any S-rank spawning soon. It's been a very tome-heavy day. I still need so many tomes. Jonathan Guy. Is that like John Wick? Baba Yaga. What the hell? Oh, Hunts. I'm just a-waiting. I need so many tomes. I just don't want to do roulettes. I just need so many. What am I at right now? 7... I'm almost at 8 weapons. If I get at my next 500 tome breakpoint, I'll be at 8 weapons. Out of 21 completed up to stage 2. On average, I get like 3 to 5 Arcanites in any given play session. Not to be confused with Arcanines, which I have a shiny one. I'm good. I do love me an Arcanine. I have a shiny Growlithe and a shiny Arcanine. And their variants. Shinies for days. What? Do you not like shiny Arcanine? I don't really have that many Gen 1 shinies, I don't think. A lot of Geodudes, Gravelers, Golems, Zubats, Golbats. I think I have Blastoise, Charizard, and Venusaur. I don't think I have like separate living decks. Bulbasaur, Venusaur, though, etc. I mean Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, etc. Yeah, I'm also very curious about Beastmaster. Of course, the rumor or theory that it's Ozma working on it, because he says he's working on something that 14 that's going to feel very fresh and exciting for 14 for 7.5x is interesting. I love Arcanine. Big fan of Arcanine. I want a creature. I just want to catch some shinies, man. Final Fantasy 14, if you give me a shiny hunt, you will have me. Okay? Yeah, to be fair, Ozma is just a giant Pokeball, so him being the Beastmaster guy does make sense. Honestly, it checks out. Do, 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 do. No, those don't count. Those are guaranteed spawns at certain times. I need something that I can just go grind and make it spawn because I'm grinding. I need something that is a complete waste of my time. Not something that respects my time. I need something that's a complete waste of my time. I need to be shiny hunting on my island while I'm catching Karambwans in old school RuneScape. Exactly. I need Eureka. I mean, to be fair, I am going to get all 4 of the new accessories for the Phantom jobs. Oh, God. I'd already forgotten about that silent. Alright, I'll wait a few more minutes to see if any S ranks pop up. What's another trains popped up? Nope, no trains. I had already forgotten about that stupid fucking conversation from earlier. I love it when those things exit my brain and then chat holds on to them. Like, I'm free! And the chat's like, no, you're not. No, no, no. Stop it. You're not gonna let you get away with that. GameStop clearance sale. Pros get 50% off and non-pros get 30% off. Clearance, huh? Isn't your whole store clearance store now? GameStop? No? Pretty sure that's your the entirety of your company is a clearance store. One giant clearance sale. Better a clearance sale than a clearance sale. Because Clarence lives at home with both parents, and Clarence's parents have a real good marriage. God, I heard about that. I would never want to bring my card to fucking GameStop to get it to have them fucking send it in to grade it. Granted, grading as an entirety is a scam, but you know, it's a scam that holds value. Nobody was expecting the surprise 8 Mile reference. Ain't nobody was ready for the random 8 Mile reference. God, that's so fucking stupid. I mean, listen, they got to stay in business somehow. And everything else ain't working, I promise you that. They ain't got a whole lot else in the tank. Hey, what's going on, Wicked? Ivy, you're snoring so loud. She's snoring so loud. Yeah, Funko Pop, dude, as soon as Funko Pops went out, I swear to God, the very first comment I saw was, so what's GameStop gonna do? And I was like, damn, not even worried about the Funko Pop people, huh? Going right to GameStop, huh? That shit was so funny. What else is GameStop gonna sell now? Oh, dude, that's brutal. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. Card grading is just money laundering. It's just ultra legal money laundering. Gunko Pops. Hate that. Hate that name with all of my existence. Fucking Gonko. Now I can't get it out of my head. Yeah, I'm amazed too. Dude, when I went to the GameStop convention however long ago, I was very surprised that that was even a thing. I went like years and years ago, but by that point I had already basically accepted that GameStop was dead. So the fact that I got invited to go to that and cover it was a huge shocker to me. It was pretty fun though. They had some neat stuff. I actually, dude, they had the Final Fantasy 15 voice acting cast. That's how long ago it was. I think it was 2016. They had a booth for the Final Fantasy 15 voice acting cast, and nobody was like, went to it. So when I saw it, I went to it, and that's when I met Robbie and Max and a handful of other people. I remember because Robbie was dressed in a hat and a scarf, and I didn't see who voiced who before I walked up. So I was like, I walked up and I said that. I was like, okay, I'm not going to lie. I walked up here because I was excited, and I didn't read the sign to see who voices who. And they were like, okay, we want you to guess. Who do you think voices who? I was like, well, you're Luna Freya, obviously. There's only one woman. So I was like, well, you're Luna Freya. I've got that one. And then I looked at Robbie and I says, I would guess Arden. And I was like, he was like, why? And I was like, well, I mean, you're dressed like him right now. And he's like, you know, you're right. I am dressed like him. He literally was dressed exactly like Arden is. Same type of hat, a fucking scarf. He literally, I was like, no, you're a fucking spitting image of you're a young Arden right now. Hello, Morganite. I don't remember who voiced Luna Freya, but I'm terrible with voice actor and voice actress names in general. I only remembered Robbie because of that incident. And I've like remembered a few other people like from similar, like from meeting them and like interacting with them like I ran into Robbie at an Atlas party too. And we got to catch up a little bit, me, him, and Max. But like, that's because I've actually spent like some like just chatting time with them. It's that kind of time that I knew Ben was going to be a superstar. Like it was super obvious to me. I literally, when I met him in London, and I was like, and nobody fucking knew who he was. I was like, oh, this dude's going to pop the fuck off. Holy shit. I just knew, like, sometimes you just meet someone and you know whatever they're doing, they're going to be successful. And Ben was my biggest takeaway from when I went to London. I was like, yeah, this dude's about to fucking tear through everyone. Literally, he couldn't even credit himself as Clive on social media when I met him. Like, basically, we all met him before he was publicly allowed to announce that he was even the voice actor for Clive. He had, like, a Twitter page he had made, like, I don't even know how many months prior. Nobody knew who he was, and then that's it. I'm so glad to see it, man. It's a great joy getting to witness that from its infancy to its current place. Ben Starr in 14 when? I mean, honestly, it could happen. Here's the thing. I think they will do it in 8.0. For no reason other than Ben Starr is just a marketing powerhouse. So if you announce that he's voicing a character, you just make money. Like, honestly, it'd be stupid not to at this point. To not just have him voice someone we'll be spending a decent amount of time with. Hero, villain, don't care. Square is like, hire that man and put him... They won't mention it in the beginning. They will 100% tell everyone immediately. There's no shot they won't just immediately be like, look, Ben's here, buy the fucking game, please. We'll give you the dating option just for Ben. Here you. We're doing it for real now. You can just date Ben. It's fine. Amy Shields. That's who it was. Yeah, I met Amy Shields. God, I wish I could reliably get myself to be back into Warframe. It's fun. I just have a really hard time, like, wanting to play it, you know? No, and that's what I'm saying. They will say it's like, here's the thing. They'll put the trailer, we'll hear it, go, is that Ben? And they'll tell us 5 minutes later. Yeah, I feel the same way. Like, I don't dislike Warframe. I just have a hard time wanting to play it. Like, I think I was only, like, ranked 28 or something, or 29. I always tell people, the last time I played Warframe was a really long time ago. It was when Fortuna came out, and I got the Garuda frame. Before that, I had gotten the Umbra frame, that first Umbra frame. And, you know, that was all really cool and fun. I had a great time with it. But I just, like... I just can't, like, get into it for, like, long periods of time. It's very much like Guild Wars 2 to me. Where, like, I can play them for, like, short periods of time, but I really can't do it for, like, long periods of time. It's just really hard for me to stay interested. I mean, I'd rather... I will say this. As a game, I would rather be in a spot where... the people who do like playing my game, and the people who, like, have tried or will try, don't necessarily have anything bad to say. They just kind of know it's not for them. And that's really, like... and I don't even think it's not for me. I just don't think I could spend a lot of time playing it. Because I mean, I like games that grind. And there's plenty of frames that punch. Atlas has a Prime now, doesn't it? I have regular Atlas. Atlas Prime didn't exist when I was playing. I'd assume Atlas has a Prime version now. I did all the punchy frames. Yeah, it has a Prime. Okay. Yeah, because, like, I did the Noob Trap of Valkyr Prime. I had Garuda. There was another punching frame that had a Prime, and then there was Atlas. Baruch. Yeah, everyone says I would probably like Baruch. I don't know that Baruch was around when I played. I actually had alpha access to Soulframe, but I wasn't allowed to stream it, so I didn't want to play it too much. When I'm allowed to stream it, I do plan on playing it. Yeah, I like all the punchy frames. It's fun. Like, the game is fun. I've got nothing against it. Like, as like a whole, it's a fun game. I like the way the economy works in that game, too. I feel pretty good about selling things for platinum and then taking the platinum I sold things for to buy the other frames and things that I want. I feel like it works pretty well. Apparently got reworked. To be better or worse? That's the real question. NDA was lifted. Oh, well, when I played, there was an NDA on it. Yeah, it sounds like a good time. If I do go back and play Warframe, I'm getting Baruch. It sounds like. Like, Atlas, I loved Atlas. But it sounds like I'd go back and get Baruch. Just for a fun time. Maybe I should do some more. Whoops has been doing some Warframe, and it's made me look at it like, oh, I like it, but it's just so hard for me to be invested in it. When I stopped, like I said, I played the very start of Fortuna, but I didn't really dive into Fortuna. I was working on, like, corrupted mods. Was, like, my grind at the time. The only thing I don't miss about Atlas or that game is the fucking space missions. That shit sucked. That's how I remember Atlas, because I remember having to figure out how that shit played and how it worked, and that shit was ass. Fucking Arcwing missions. Ugh. God, that shit sucked. Hard to recommend. Yeah, I know. I met Rebecca a few times before. She's good. She's good people. Dude, imagine we got a Warframe collab with fucking PvP stuff. Oh my god. They're just jetpacks for open world zones. Thank Christ. That makes Plains of Eidolon sound way more enticing. I hated running throughout all the plains for Plains of Eidolon. I always felt like I was getting nowhere. I'm doing oh, now I want a sandwich though. Yeah, give us an Arcwing mount. There you go. I do get a lot of decision paralysis about what to do in Warframe also. That was one of the big things that stopped me from playing more. Was decision paralysis about what to do. It felt like all of it mattered and none of it mattered at the same time. Oh, hi, Ivy. You're the enjoyer. How did you figure that out? Also, cat. Look at how tired she is. There's an S rank in Adamant choice. It's a Realm Reborn one, so it's not very important, but still. And now she's digging into my leg. Ow. 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 Oh, your claws hurt. Ow. I said what I said. And I meant it. Hello, Mr. Minhakao. Ivy, she's headbutting my belly. She's so desperate for attention. Don't worry, Ivy. Relax, Ivy. Relax. Worm. This worm is stupid. Ow. Ivy. Somebody said PT. Oh, they said PT 30, and then someone instantly fucking pulled it. Never announce a PT in Shout Chat. Somebody's just gonna pull immediately. Oh, they said my bad. Oh, well that's fine. The puller said, my bad. That's the most courteous I've ever seen in someone pull early B. Back to AFK, waiting on your viewpoint. Time is it 2:52? All right, I'll see you have one more hunt spot at the top of the hour. I got some phone calls to make. Dude, that's exactly what I was thinking. What if every early puller just said, my bad? Oh, okay, man. Carry on. Here's the problem, is that if you keep going to hunt and you keep doing it, the lie begins to be exposed. Didn't you do it at the other one? Yeah, and it's my bad again. Sorry. God, guess I won't apologize. My bad. After stream today, I guess I'll record. Wait a minute, I just realized. I'm waiting on something that was being reviewed to come back to me. I guess I won't record that video that I failed to record yesterday again. I'll record something else. Although I could record that, save it, and then I'll probably post that Wednesday. And that would give me time to prepare stuff for Thursday and Friday. We do have State of the Realm this week for sure, because we're going to cover the Korean live letter news and anything else that pops up before then. Probably be a short State of the Realm, but we will have one this week. Next week is Thanksgiving, so probably not. Hello, Sandwich. I've never had high-end rating anxiety. I just always want to do content. Oh, Ivy, my leg! I'm more anxiety about my cat on my lap than anything else right now. I was just like, I want to do this content, so I'm going to need other people. Turkey to raid? Yeah, I ain't buying no fucking turkey for next week. You out of your goddamn mind? I'm smart enough to know when I should not buy a turkey. And that is, the answer to that is always. Because I could just get literally anything else and it would be better. I will say this though. I do like buying just like, not a whole turkey, but sometimes something that's really cost effective that I don't really care what time of year it is I'll just buy like a big like pre-cut turkey breast and slice that up and just have it in the fridge. I'm not going through 6 hours of effort to make a fucking to make food that's worse than something I can make in like literally a third of the time or less. But I'll buy like a standalone like cut chicken breast or something like that. That weighs like 3 or 4 pounds. I'll do that 100%. Also, if I'll say this too. If a grocery store is selling individual giant turkey legs, I find that a reasonable purchase. I'll buy a standalone big ass turkey leg too. Give me that dark meat. I am not deep frying a fucking turkey. Also, my argument against that would be I could do that to anything else and it would be better than a deep fry. It would taste better than a deep fried turkey. I always say turkey's all about the volume. It's not about the quality. It's about the volume. But I will blow something up if I try to make a deep fried turkey. It will happen. Something will explode. Dude, you go to a Renaissance fair and get a fucking turkey leg? I ain't got shit to say about that. That's living life right there is what that is. I tell you what. I tell you what. I may not want to spend however many hours making a big ass turkey just for it to be not as good as the other foods when I could just get like a honey baked ham or something, but I'll buy a goddamn giant turkey leg. One standalone big ass turkey leg. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. It's funny to remember that this theme came before the Warrior of Light theme. But I still hear the lyrics. Yeah, six gallons of boiling oil. Definitely on the list of things I don't want to be within 20 feet of. Give me a good old pork shoulder. Give me that pork butt. For those who don't know, a pork butt is not actually the butt of the pig. Which is why it bothers me that it's called a pork butt. Why would you do this? Why would you call it a butt? That's not what I said. You know what I haven't had in a long time? I haven't had pig's cheek. Oh, the best part of the pig is the cheek. Loin! Pork loin! L-I-O-N! Loin! That just came to me while we were talking about parts of a pig. Shout out to Family Feud. Double S rank. Let's fucking go. There's onions. I don't remember where any... Oh, wait. They're going to be posted here, aren't they? Yep. There should be one right here. There he is. Any petrified gamers? I love a good 2-for-1 special. Shadowbringers goated for introducing the double S rank. Brisket for Thanksgiving sounds good to me. Somebody got slapped. Meat. Oh, I mean, I want Expedition 33 to win. I don't think any of those other games should even remotely stand up to it. In terms of overall quality and games industry impact. I don't even think Death Stranding 2 should be allowed to be there. I feel like there's a conflict of interest with Jeff. Like, regardless of the game, I don't think Kojima games should even allowed to be on the list on principle of Jeff being in charge of the fucking show. Like, no, but guys, for real, we gotta give it to him. Yeah, Silksong being there is... It's because it's a commercial... It's a commercial thing. Because I don't think that game deserves to be on there. It's not a bad game. I just don't think it's a Game of the Year contender. It's a game that's lucky it even came out and overcame all the memes is really its biggest point. Jeff is the ultimate Kojima glazer. I don't even remember where this thing spawns. I'm just going to wait in the middle of the map. Oh, I'm going to assume where all the people are gathering. Never mind. Oh, Ivy. You here to help kill the youngins? Just one left. I'm assuming South is being attacked. There were only 2 people who went and... Oh, there they are. Oh yeah, no, it's not great. Ivy, your paws are digging into my fucking leg, and it hurts. Yeah, unless you're already almost here, I don't think you are going to make it. She knows. Alright. Let's do this. Ugh. Ivy. Alright. Alright, well, with that, so as a reminder, I have added Mondays back onto my schedule for the foreseeable future, so I will no longer be having Mondays as off days. That being said, I'm probably not doing 7-hour days unless I'm in the middle of something very time consuming and I feel like I don't want to stop. I'm probably going to be sticking to 5 to 6 hours on the usual. Sometimes 4 hours is going to be more like the normal time if I'm going back to 7 days a week, just to make sure I actually have time to work on YouTube stuff or spend time with Sophie or do whatever I need to do. Speaking of which, I have to go make a phone call. So that's the main reason why I think it's good for me to end now, so I can go take care of something before I forget about it. Tomorrow, I am not only doing 14, my usual weekly stuff, but I actually also need enough people to do to do the first walk. I need footage for a duty recorder video. And that's going to require me to have a full 24-man group. So I'll probably put it in Discord as a reminder. But tomorrow after Unreal, so probably around noon Eastern, closer to 11:30 a.m. Eastern, I will be making the 24-man. We're also going to do Sandoria. So we'll do both of them. That is the plan for tomorrow. But yeah, I need a full group of 24 so I can get some footage for me actually using the duty recorder. I feel like for my video, that is going to be absolutely necessary. But for now, I'm going to sign off and go take care of some business. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the subs, resubs. There was a horse in there too at some point, you know. Thanks for that, I guess. And I'll see all of you tomorrow. So thanks for hanging out, and until then.